Talking Sim 420, talking. 1, 2, 3. Hello. Talking Sim 420, talking. 1, 2, 3. Hello. Talking Sim 420, talking. 1, 2, 3. Hello. You can on the stream. Talking. 1, 2, 3. Hello. You can on the stream. Talking. 1, 2, 3. Hello.
Yep, I hear you. You hear me? Yep, I'll let you know. You're going live now.
Okay.
Yep, I'll let you know.
Welcome, racers. Why we're looking. Not used to having the camera in the wrong spot. How's it going, everyone? We're back racing again, doing another one of these hilariously long 24-hour races. Today,
You're going live now.
Way more complicated than Daytona for the 24.
Yep, I'll let you know.
And definitely arguably harder than Sebring for a 12-hour. We are in the BMW M4 GT4, the G82 spec version of the car. A little bit different. This is a different lineup of classes today. We're not technically in the IMSA category. This is based on the Nürburgring NLS races. So top class is GT3. Then one step down from that is the 992 Porsche, which is a spec class. Everyone's got the same car. We are in the middle class, which is GT4. And like I said, we're running the BMW M4 GT4. And then the two classes slower than us is TCR, the front-wheel drive touring cars. So Hyundais, Hondas, Audis, a couple other cars in there. And then the slowest class on track is the BMW M2 CS Racing, another spec class. So 5 classes on track. We're in the middle class. So we've got cars slower, some cars faster. Yeah, you joined me here today. We're got about 30 minutes of practice before we move into our official session, and then we'll have a little bit more practice, and then I'll go out and qualify. And I'm going to start the race today. I'm going to have the honors to start all of it today. Behind me in the command center is we've got Nelson, who's running the stream right now. Can't see you, Nelson, but do a wave for us. And then Max Schweid, our number 98 TechSport Racing Toyota GR Cup driver, joining us, as well as Rocco Pascarella, one of our members and Spec Miata SMX racer. I know he's got some cool stuff coming up in the future too. Nelson, can you do me a favor, just make my life easier? Can you put your view on the upper screen just so I can see in real time where we are? I'd rather see that than the chat right now. Cool. All right. So let me give you guys a tour of this place if I haven't overheated my car at this point. I don't think I have. So, yeah, Nürburgring, 16 miles, 170 corners. Yeah, this place is unlike any other racetrack anywhere else on the planet. So we start off in the GP, the Grand Prix section of the track, where Formula One used to race as recently as, probably a question for Max, if he wants to pop on. I do not know the last time F1 raced here, but I want to say in the last 10 to 15 years. It's been, unfortunately, a little while. But yeah, this is your more traditional F1 style racetrack. I think it's 3.5 miles or so, but it's just the start of the racetrack here. Then we go on to the 12.5 mile Nordschleife, the traditional, what everyone thinks of when we talk about the Nürburgring. Yeah, so on the GP track still on cold tires. Yeah, the GP track is just a warm-up. Just a warm-up for the Nordschleife. Just time to get heat in your tires before you take on the real meaty part of the track. Kane here. A little wide on cold tires. And now we switch over to the Nordschleife. All right, so this is the section of the track that all the German automakers got together, and I want to say the 30s, pulled all their funding, had some help from the German government to build this place as a test facility for all the German automobile manufacturers. It's in southwest Germany, Eiffel Forest. I've been here once, summer of 23. Place is wild in person. So as you can see, it's very narrow, blind, has a lot of complex geometry. It's only 5 to 10 feet, or literally right here, 0 feet of runoff space. Line crest, old surface, covered in graffiti. and we're going to be doing it for 24 hours, so it's nice and beautiful. I think local time in the sim right now, it says it's 3:30 local time. Yeah, we got to do this for 24 hours, and this place is pitch black in the dark. Ooh, a little wide still on cold tires. So yeah, in total, the whole track is 16.0 miles and has 170 corners in one lap. We're doing it right about 9-minute lap times. So one stint is precisely 7 laps, no less, no more. So it gets busy. The multi-class element's going to be very different here than other tracks also. Like we said, we're in different classes. We're in a slightly different, slower car than we're used to running. And all the classes are much closer in performance, so it's a bit harder for everyone to get by. Like, for instance, I've got a GT3 coming up here that I'm going to get out of the way for. So we picked the BMW. It seems to be both the fastest car on BOP here, as well as, gotta say, the easiest GT4 car to drive right now. And having a car that's easy to drive and reliable is going to be really crucial. This Porsche cuts me off. Coming to Adenau. There we go. Seems about right. Come down to Adenau. I actually stayed in the hotel that is immediately to the right of the track on the other side of the wall right there. That's the village of Adenau. Yeah, I see your message, guys. We'll figure that out. I would recommend, if you guys want to try from back there, can we just log into one of your accounts instead of Wayne's account? That might be why. Or actually, no, before you do that, rather than trying to click on my name and crew, go to the Teams tab and then try to crew chief from the Teams page. I think that's how I've been able to do it. If you just click on my name in the bottom right, it doesn't say the crew option. But if you go to the Teams page, it will show the option to register as crew. You get this long uphill section. Car tops out right, basically, once you get to 6th gear. Coming to a big braking zone. Ooh, a little long on the brakes. Got a cup car coming up behind. All right, into the carousel. You can see why. Heavily banked concrete, really rough, long duration. Big on power, and then we come into, I think, what we can all agree is the hardest section of the track. I'm gonna let this cup car through. That is a 911 Cup car, kind of half a notch below what a GT3 car is. Runs in Porsche Carrera Cup here in the States, Super Cup elsewhere. That car, we got a lot of members that have those cars and race them here. We've got the same amount of horsepower as a GT3 car with a little bit more weight and a little bit less grip, so kind of a half a step between GT4s and GT3s. They're going to be the annoying ones during the race, I expect. One of the big differences between what we're going to do today and I think the real race in terms of how the race is going to flow, in real life, the race has like 125 or 150 cars spread out over the 16 miles. I think iRacing's maximum lobby size is 63 cars. So even though 63 sounds like a lot, it's a relatively low number of cars for this track. So the cars are going to be, once we get through the first half hour, the cars are going to be fairly spread out around the track. So we shouldn't be dealing with as much traffic from lap to lap as we're used to with the IMSA races. All right, coming up to the final section. Still haven't completed a lap yet. You get that fixed back there, Nelson?
Yep, we got it fixed.
Cool. You guys want to take turns introducing yourselves on the headset back there? Tell
Yeah,
Max
sure.
and Rocco to tell Max and Rocco to come on camera.
All right. He says jump on camera, jump on the other sim.
Just come say hi, guys.
Yep.
All right, now we're on Dodinga-Ho, which is a over 1 mile long straightaway. Runs along the highway that you get access to the track. The Nürburgring Castle is up to the right. I think it's out of camera view right now. Under the Bilstein Bridge, down the hill, coming down to Tiergarten. There's a really big braking zone. Big brakes. Trying not to stare at that red and white wall. And on to the straightaway. So that 9 minutes is 1 lap around this place. All right, Max, I see you're over in 419. How is
Yes.
how you doing? Ready to take this thing on?
Yeah, it's definitely gonna be a game of survival, I think. I mean, with the large amount of GT3s in the field and the TCRs and the M2s playing their role, I definitely think it's gonna be a game of survival and keeping our nose clean. But I think we got a good package overall, and I think we're gonna have a good race here.
Yeah, this is gonna be fun. Yeah, the traffic, like we were talking about, I'm a little nervous about it. Just because this place is so hard to pass at, regardless of whether you have a faster or slower car.
Yep.
It's
For
just
sure.
very compact and doesn't leave room.
And the
We're in a
GT3s will force their way into holes that they shouldn't be in.
Yeah, and I think we're going to end up in a split where we're not going to necessarily have the best decision makers
Yeah, I would agree.
on track with us, so I'm a little nervous.
We were just looking. We got a guy with 700 I rating in GT3 in this
Cool.
run group right now.
This isn't our split yet,
True.
but it doesn't mean we won't have him in our split. So
Yeah.
we're not going to be in a we're not going to be top split aliens. My I rating's like a 24. I think Max, yours is like a 24 or 25, right?
I think I'm in like the mid 23s actually.
Yeah, I think Rocco doesn't work on his I rating very much, so I think he's under 1,000. I think he's want to say he's not 900 or something. Nelson, yours is what's your I rating right now? Like 13, 14?
15.
Oh, there you go, 15.
Oh yeah.
And then Garrett's is right around 1,000, I think. So I think average, we're like, I don't know, back ahead math says we'll be like 1,600 or so. So we shall see.
Yep, should
Finish this.
make for fun racing today.
Yeah.
Yes.
I was telling, I think you guys yesterday, I was telling Garrett and Max yesterday, I have to say, spending all the time getting ready for this, the setup that we have on the car, this car, and this track, I think this is one of my all-time favorite combos on the sim to drive. It just like gels so well together. I just want to keep driving it.
Yeah, I totally agree. I mean, before we started prep with this, I was never really much of a ring guy. I never really spent a whole lot of time trying to learn it, running laps here, but it's really fun, and this car definitely helps. I mean, it's a really fun car and track combo. Oh boy.
That was close.
Oof.
Yeah, it's just so fun and rewarding to drive. Like, you know, Daytona for the 24, Sebring for the 12 hour, especially Sebring because we've all driven it so much in real life too. It kind of gets very redundant and boring and repetitive to turn so many laps continuously. But this place has so much to work on. that like I don't think I want to be bored at all during this race. Like I just want to drive it the entire time.
Yep.
It is very mentally taxing. That's the big thing. Yeah, like it's very busy compared to Daytona. So I think the goal, we only have 5 of us. We had 8 of us for Daytona. We have only got 5 today. Garrett is not in the building yet. He will be soon, so he's going to go a little bit later today. I think the plan, if we're all up for it, is we're going to all try to double stint here to start and work through our rotation for a bit. And then we'll probably double through the night. And then we're all going to be, tired and whatnot. And I think the plan is that we can all finish on singles for our last rotations tomorrow morning. How much time do we have left in the session? Probably a little bit.
Probably 10-ish minutes.
Yeah. I'm going to finish this lap. Nelson, you can switch to the other view with me as a primary.
Okay, sounds good.
Sorry, Max.
No, you're good.
Good timing for that cup car to get by me. This section, it's really hard to kind of like see on the sim, but it's very heavily uphill. And it just kind of forces the car to like stall out once you get into 6th gear. We're only going, I don't even know how fast in miles an hour. 225 kilometers an hour, which must be like 135, 140.
Yeah, I've been stuck at like 137 the whole way up.
Oh, I did take the downshift, that's why. But one complaint with this car is that the gear ratios make absolutely no sense. Second is really short. Well, I think it's based on the M4 street transmission, which I think is, I haven't even checked. It's at least a 7-speed. But the gear ratios like aren't, they're not like perfectly spread out.
What's up?
Yep.
We got Rocco with us.
Is that Rocco?
Yep.
How's it going, Rocco? How are you?
Oh, it's gotten pretty good. I'm excited.
Yeah?
This will be fun.
Yeah, it is. Come over onto the camera, the command center. You can't be shy.
There we go. I went to the wrong camera. There we go.
Oh, you're on the sim. Okay, cool. Yeah, what's up, dude? I know you, when we first mentioned back during the Daytona 24 that we were looking at doing this one, I know you lit up and you got really excited for it. So you excited to do this one today?
Yeah, the Nürburgring's, I mean, an awesome track. Obviously there's no other track like it, so it'll be pretty interesting with all the other classes that are running too, and the big difference in speeds and downforce. Obviously, like you said, the M2s have the same power, but they're going to be really restricted through the corners. So it'll be interesting working around them. And then obviously the GT3s are just insane.
Yeah. I spent a lot of time in the GT3s here as well. There's a bigger like disparity in times from among the GT3 drivers. I think it's also really fun to drive that car. It's just, I think, more likely for us to crash more frequently during a 24. And I wanted for us to be competitive. And I think the GT4 is just like a good car to do this for the first time with. I know everyone on iRacing jumps. I think like 90% of the group's going to be driving GT3s today, but I think we're going to have more fun in the GT4. So.
Oh, yeah.
How's your racing going this year?
Pretty good. We did some good stuff in Spec MX5. And then we just finished out my part of that season. At VAR was my final race. We ended up P3 there. and then now I'm going to a next step, which will be pretty fun. I'm really looking forward to that. Yeah, I mean it's a nice jump, and I'm really looking forward to it. I think it's the right series, the right fit, and obviously there's some great drivers there that are very fast and have proven themselves. Yeah.
Are you allowed to say what you're doing yet?
I'd wait just a little bit longer, just a little bit.
Okay, no worries. Cool. All right, that's a pit entry. I know exactly, Max. I don't know if Max is on the headset. He pointed out the breaking point when pit lane, and I know exactly what he's talking about now. So, this is going to be a very busy pit lane. Okay. Switch a setting on this thing. My units. Where's my mouse? Go. All right. So, for anyone wondering, the setup that we are using. Setup that we're using today is one of the VRS setups with some very, very small adjustments to it. So, all right. How much time do we have left? What time is it? All right. So I wouldn't have time. I would not have time for another lap. I'm gonna hop out and make some changes to one of the computers so you guys can watch a little bit differently. But yeah, for any of our members who happen to be watching today, if you would like, please come by and hang out in person. We're gonna be grilling some burgers and hot dogs later, some midnight snacks. We're gonna make it a party. So 600 drivers registered, 300 teams so far into this split. We're running the last time split. I think the first one started 6 p.m. yesterday, and then there was 2 overnight. This is the last one. Switch this over so everything else is going on. We have another PC in the building now that we're going to be using. We've got another PC in the building, so we're going to be bringing you guys some really cool camera angles that I'm going to go get set up right now. Or is Nelson, are you taking care of that?
Oh, we got it ready.
You got it ready?
Yeah. Do you want to wait until we enter the next lobby, or?
Yeah, you can save it for now. That's fine.
Oh.
Yeah, probably a good time. Also, I want to make sure we always thank all of our partners and sponsors who are involved in everything that we do here at the Chicane Club. They all play a really big part in what we got going on. Fortunately, now we can share some details about what we've been alluding to for the last 6 months. I'll save that for when we get into the race for a little bit. But yeah, big things coming very soon. But yeah, I'll share that a little bit later in the race. All of our partners and sponsors who make a huge difference in making all this happen. Let me click back over to the car so we can see the beautiful livery that we've got that we're racing today. Car number today is, where are we? Come on. Oh, focus on me. Oh, here, I'll put it in pit lane. Here, let's do this. All right, so let's sponsors. First one on the front of the car we wanted to put there is Rocky's Ultimate Garage. So Rocky and the team over on Palm Beach Lakes Boulevard doing the best PPF tints, wraps, wheels, and sports car sales. So if you're down here in South Florida, you got a nice car, sports car, SUV, vintage car, race car even, and you want to upgrade its appearance with people that you trust, who can do the graphic design, deliver it soup to nuts, with a white glove approach to everything, you got to go talk to the guys over at Rockies. Again, they're on Palm Beach Lakes Boulevard, so about 20 minutes south of us. yeah, we're featuring them on the hood of our car. You guys can see on the hood on either side above the front wheels, we've got Southway Capital. They're our business partners in here at the Chicane Club, so helping us with the back end with all the business development. Have obviously played a really big part in supporting everything we have going on in the next couple months as we make some upgrades. Here, let's check out some other camera angles. All right, looking at the back of the car. Here, how do we get a... Yeah, F12. There we go. So let's swing around the car. All right, let's check out the side of this thing. So Decipher Technologies, yeah, they've been a really big part in everything we've had going on here too. The best, delivering the best in custom cybersecurity and networking solutions here in South Florida, as well as in the Denver, Colorado area. They've done some really cool upgrades to our shop here, helping us with the networking, our Wi-Fi, some of our cybersecurity, really cool cellular DOS systems. So we have cell signal inside the building, and they're going to be again, a very big part of what we have going forward with everything. Also on here, VBox Motorsport. They've been manufacturer of the best video and data systems in professional motorsports. So we use their blue OLED lap timer here in the sim, using it today, as well as in the real car, along with all their video VBox HD2 system. So if you've got a real race car, you need to have a VBox in it. Almost every single team in IMSA has it. A lot of racing series around the globe require it as a system in their car, and that's why I've been working with them for so long. So, yeah, what else? Captain's Chair Coaching, Jason Dukes, the man. There we go. There's our camera view. There we go. Yeah, Captain's Chair Coaching, giving the best in executive business and life coaching around. He's been working with me for quite a long time. Has kept me between the lines for quite a while. So could not say nice things about him. If you're business professional looking to make some improvements to yourself, got to get talking to Jason. Excuse me. Sawbelt, we got them on the under the window on both sides of the car. Sitting in a Sawbelt seat. I've got seat belts. I've got their gloves with me. I think almost all of our guys today are going to be using their gloves and gear. And I think at some point there's going to be a driver suit that's going to make an appearance on the stream at some point too. So yeah, the best in driver safety equipment for a very long time. There's a reason that Max Verstappen uses their seat belts on his Formula One car. Yeah, if you're a race car driver, you need, safety equipment should be number one priority list for you, and you got to do it with the best company out there. So Sawbelt's the best. Their American headquarters based here in South Florida. We've known them for a long time. They're truly excellent partners to work with. So cannot say enough nice things about them. I will never wear anything other than Sawbelt gear for forever. So, what else am I missing? Got a little Max Schweid Racing. Oh, thank you to Max for, making the livery that you are all going to be driving today. Stellar job. Absolutely love it. Yeah, I think that's everything we got on here. And yeah, running the 561 number today, repping Palm Beach County. So, yeah, all right, let's see. We are probably a minute or two out from moving into our race session. Yeah, so because the Nürburgring is such a large track, iRacing is traditional. I think they give you 8 minutes to complete 2 laps. Yeah, well, 1 lap around here is 9 minutes long. So they have an extended qualifying session that runs, I believe it's a 25-minute session. Kind of went back and forth on the strategy about it. We were talking about it a little bit yesterday. Do we want to do 2 laps, or do we want to just put enough fuel for 1 lap in the car and put it all into one basket? Obviously, qualifying for a 24 is not. It's not a it's not a do or die situation. Obviously, we want to qualify as far forward as we can, but at the same time, it's not the end of the world if we qualify towards the back. Only thing I'm afraid of is qualifying in the middle and then being amongst all of the other cars that are on track when we start. So I still want to go out and qualify as well as we possibly can and hopefully be towards the pointy end of the field. There's the race session. Qualifying will start in 18 minutes. All right, so we're going to move over to our race session now. Don't need to save that. So yeah, we get from what I was reading, we get a 25-minute qualifying session. to complete 2 laps, and we don't have to complete an entire out lap. We start on the back straightaway, so we just get a couple corners to warm up the tires, and then start our first flyer. From what Max and I were seeing yesterday, if I could put together a clean first lap, the second lap is almost not necessary. It's simply not possible to beat if you run a clean first lap, it's almost impossible to beat your lap time on the second one just because of the tire deg. I'm going to do both laps regardless, just simply for practice. And you never know what happens. Could have gotten off track, could be an invalidated time, could have made a mistake. So I'm just going to plan on doing both of the laps. Right. I'll do a little bit more qualifying practice. I'll probably have enough time to get 1 lap in. So in terms of weather for this race, forecast that iRacing showed no chance of rain until 8 a.m. sim time. And then it goes up to a peak of about 25% between then and the finish of the race. So it could rain, but it won't rain until tomorrow. Well, that is unless iRacing seems to think 0% chance of rain means it can rain. Which in real life, anything can happen. But in the sim, I want to believe that 0% actually means 0%. But it has rained when it's shown 1% chance of rain before. So I don't know. Nelson, you want to show our lovely new Meg computer behind you? Yeah, so that giant box behind you, the size of a small refrigerator, is our crew chiefing computer now, courtesy of Mr. Wayne Huizinga, who will be here. If he's not here yet, is he?
He is not.
He's not. Okay. Well, he'll be here soon then. All right, let me just confirm the details. Yeah, it shows a 25-minute qualifying session here, like we were talking about within the session. So, got enough time to do 1 lap here. So, if you guys don't mind, I'm gonna take advantage of that. The way they qualify in real life is and kind of a normal procedural thing at the real Nürburgring track that they do not utilize here in iRacing is that you can do 1 entire lap of the GP circuit, just that initial 3-mile circuit, and then you can come through pit lane and then enter onto the front straightaway and start a lap. So you only do a 3-mile out lap, not a 16-mile out lap. Kind of a traditional. Hey guys, I only see GT3s and GT4s in this split. Maybe not everyone's joined yet.
What's the I rating I see there?
The GT4 strength is 1268, and the GT3 split is 2077.
Ooh, this should be fun.
So I'm seeing 46 GT3s and 8 GT4s.
Yep.
Which means there's only 9 spots left. So it's going to be a light GT4 field and a very busy GT3. No M2s or GT4s. Excuse me, no M2s, no TCRs, and no Cup cars. Interesting. Can we see which split we're in? Have we ever figured out a way to how to do that?
Not too sure how we can see that.
Yeah. Just out of curiosity. Clearly it's not top split, not that I was expecting that to happen. With 300 teams registered. How can she slap? That was in our practice session the other day.
Yes, it was.
I'll let this GT3 through here. Nelson, can you actually, I was just thinking, can you do a windowed projection
Towards where?
of the stream, and then also just squeeze the YouTube chat onto the page so I can see that for people?
Yeah. Let me see if I can figure that out.
Yeah.
What's the best like around this track? What, the 992 GT3? I don't know why they're taking.
Sorry if anyone's asking questions in the chat. I can't directly see it, so you guys, if there are questions, if one of you guys could just let me know. All right, I only see 54 cars registered, so looks like that's sticking. I see a car as low as an 800 I rating in our class, so. And a lot of BMWs. There's a 300. Oh no. The 300 I. Are we in bottom split? What is this?
We are definitely going to be in bottom split.
Why?
Courtesy
Not
of
that
Rocco.
Oh, Rocco. Oh man, I was almost looking forward to playing with traffic, but this will make our lives a little bit easier, being mostly GT3s. Eh. There we go. Why the M4 and not the Cayman? Porsche's nice. It's a bit more twitchy. I find that the BOP, or the way they balance the performance between all the different GT4 cars, the BMW seems to be on paper the fastest one and the easiest to do it with. It's just the most compliant, especially over such a rough track like this. It's just the easiest to drive. The Porsche is way more twitchy. You can be pretty quick with it. It's just more willing. It's much more likely to bite you at some point. So I'm not sure we're going to see it all that often. I see at least one Porsche in our class here, GT4 class. Mostly BMWs and Mercedes. This thing just floats so nicely over the bumps. So for anyone wondering, we hooked up a Xbox controller to that crew chiefing PC that you guys see that external camera view with. So it's literally, we're controlling the camera like we fly a drone around. Except of course we can fix the angle to the car if we want. So we'll give you some really cool onboards to follow around with us in real time here. If you guys haven't out there, make sure to check the start spotting button so that it's in real time.
I'm excited for when it starts raining, hopefully, tonight.
I kind of want it to rain because it's going to screw everyone else up.
That's what I want.
Yeah. Yeah. Who was it that said in the interviews that who's afraid of the rain?
Who said they were afraid of the rain? Was it Garrett? I think it was Max.
Oh, it was Max.
It drives nice.
He's the rain master of all people here, too.
Yeah, especially how well he drove in SRO during the, what was it,
Yeah.
Sonoma in the rain.
Yeah, qualified second at Sonoma in real life.
Yep.
Although, to be fair, I don't think he's talking about himself. I think he's talking about everyone else in the rain.
I actually couldn't run a clean lap in the rain. Now, doing 7 laps, I don't know.
Yeah.
But I'm hoping the same for the lower iRating guys, that they can't make it around the track in the rain.
Yeah.
Max said they'll crash out of pit lane.
I'll admit that I did not practice rain.
It's not too bad. You take it easy, wet tires on.
It's bad.
Yeah.
It's bad.
Max says it's bad.
Yeah.
Skill issue.
I think what we've seen in the past, they don't, I don't know if this is an intentional thing, but for Daytona and Sebring, there was rain in the forecast, and it did not rain for either of us. Whereas, like, we know the top splits at Daytona and Sebring had rain. So I'm wondering if the lower splits, they just, like, they actually program it to not have rain.
Yeah, we'll probably get fog.
Yeah. Fog would be fun.
Yeah.
Yep. All right. We got 46 GT3 cars and 8 GT4s. So, again, a very busy GT3 field. No Cup cars, no GT4s, and no TCRs. And
Yeah,
make it easy for us.
kind of a bummer.
Yeah.
But should still make for exciting moments with the GT3 cars trying to pass us.
For sure.
Hopefully they don't take us out.
Yeah.
Yeah. The ring is not very forgiving.
No. No, it is not. One of the other things about the ring here in iRacing specifically. So, anyone who's ever driven iRacing before, you know if you crash really bad, you can press the tow button to go back to pit lane. And then it calculates an amount of time based on how far you are from pit lane for how long you eat the penalty of the car being towed back. Well, the Nürburgring's large, so if you crash on the far side of the track, you can have anywhere from like a 15 to a 30-minute tow time. So if we wreck on the far side of the track, we have to wait 30 minutes in pit lane before the car is back in pit lane, and then we take 5, 10, 15 minutes for repairs. So here's a Porsche that I'm very rapidly catching.
Is that a GT4?
Yeah.
They do exist.
They do exist. That type of stuff is what's gonna happen during the race. Literally was being very polite.
What did you do? I wasn't looking. That
He
don't look
went through the
right.
chicane. He self-spun in the chicane and then went sideways on the track, and I had nowhere to go. Fortunately, it's still only practice, so.
Yeah.
I never came anywhere near contacting him. You can show the replay if you want.
Yeah. We'll believe you.
Yeah.
We have extra bumpers at the pits.
Yeah.
Just don't lose the headlights.
Yeah, we're not gonna get away without headlights here. Ooh, that's all of it.
So what is our fuel target? Fuel consumption, I mean. So I
Our
know
target
Max was pretty quick in chewing through fuel.
Yeah, so we looked at it a couple of different angles for strategy here. The Nürburgring is very special with fuel because it's so big. So the amount of fuel required to run an extra lap isn't a significant amount, enough so that it's not possible to save enough fuel without like driving insanely slow to save enough to do extras. So we're aiming for 7 laps per stop here, and we don't need to save any fuel. We don't need to burn any more than necessary because it just means longer refueling times, but there's no point in saving fuel. We can't, there's no strategic advantage doing so unless we're stuck behind someone. Ooh, that's grass. So the target fuel number is we just need to keep our average fuel burn per stint under 14.25 liters per lap, which I realize it's small on the stream for anyone watching, but we can see it in front of us how much fuel we're burning per lap. For most of us, I think we're all under 14. I think it was just Max's driving style burns a little bit more fuel, and he'll be a little bit closer. But we'll all keep an eye on that from lap to lap.
Sounds good.
Yeah, there's not much to it. We just got to go out and drive and run clean.
Yep.
Which is kind of how it works in real life. I know GT3s only do, I think they do 7 or 8 laps, I think, if I remember correctly from what we did. And the determining factor for whether they do 7 or 8 is not fuel. They actually, because the garages, there's so many entries in the N24, that teams have to share garages. And that means they have to share fuel rigs. So any team sharing a garage have to talk to each other and ensure that they're not going to come into pit lane at the same time and both require the fuel rig. So teams are always discussing within the garage, even if they're competitors, they have to agree to like not pit at the same time and screw each other over. So that's like a whole thing at the ring in real life. We don't have that problem here. I was on track running 8:53 prior to some traffic. So I would love to qualify under an 8:55. I think that would be really solid.
Yeah, I'll be lucky to even get into the 8 minutes. I'm hovering right at 9 minutes.
Yeah. Overnight we'll all get faster. But honestly, pace, I mean, being fast is always better than being slow, but it's really going to be where all need to run as conservative as possible. I think, especially with only 8 cars in our class, if we could straight up just be the one car that doesn't crash, we almost have a win guaranteed. That being said, if we crash, it doesn't mean we're out of it. We're just competing with everyone else who has crashed. So
Nick asked a question in chat.
okay.
Thinking of gonna transition to iRacing, not feeling GT7 anymore, especially with the wheel and pedals. This
Yep.
setup in the in-car and pedal is interesting and love it.
Awesome.
Intense.
Yeah. Let me talk about that. I think any second now we're going to be dumped into qualifying. Yeah, this is a pretty sick setup, if I do say so myself. So there's a checkered flag. Yeah, so if you've never caught our stream before, welcome. We are live streaming directly. There it is. We are live streaming directly from the Chicane Club here in current location in Jupiter, Florida. We've got a pair of these fully loaded CXC Motion Pro 2 sims. So we've got 2 actuators in the back and a seat mover setup. We've got a Leo Bodnar direct drive steering wheel. Excuse me. We've got a fully hydraulic setup for our pedals, for the brake pedal. The sim was built prior to the active pedals being released. So yeah, we've got triple 77-inch screens, all running 2K at 120 frames per second. We've got a sim racing dash running the lovely dash display. Thank you, Nelson. All right, let's qualify, right, guys? And I'll say personally, as a very long-time fan of Gran Turismo, I got into sim racing and racing because of Gran Turismo all the way back in Gran Turismo 2 days. I still play Gran Turismo 7 to this day with the controller at home. Gran Turismo is the best console sim. iRacing is the ultimate PC sim. It's going to feel way more dynamic and involved than Gran Turismo. There's a lot more dynamics with tires and damage, and the physics modeling. It's a lot more sophisticated. So it's going to feel really good. I wish you a lot of luck and have a lot of fun with that transition. So, all right. Let me make sure everything is set here the way I want it to. Yeah. All right. Let's do this thing. All right. So starting at the back straightaway. Oh, I can't do that? Really? They black flag you for weaving excessively? Weak. All right.
I'm driving reckless.
Really?
You can't warm up those tires.
They want you to qualify on ice cold tires. Cool.
Yeah.
Wow, we only have 25 minutes.
I can't even do that? Wow. All right, I guess I'm just going to go. What is the rationale behind that? They want us all on cold tires.
Yep. Equal playing field.
Yeah, okay.
They gotta make sure that 300 car has a chance.
Hey, we want to see a TCR.
All right, fellas. Turning the first competitive lap of the race. All right, brake at the 125. Tires are definitely cold. Can you see where where the server is located?
Nelson went to the bathroom, so I'm filling in for him.
Oh, okay, no worries. Just out of curiosity, we can do it when I'm done with quali. Taking it a little conservative in the Schumacher S's with cold tires. And on to the Nordschleife. Go more towards the rear at the bias. Where did you say you ended up, Rocco, with your bias? 56.
I went to 56 and then I went back to 57.4.
Copy.
56 was a little loose with the rear.
Yeah.
Over the time of the stint.
Yeah. It definitely helps towards the end of a stint to go more towards the rear. Early, it's not that bad.
So what's going to be the punishment for the first guy to wreck out?
That's a good question. All right, who in the chat thinks who wants to chime in and say what they think our punishment should be for being the first to wreck?
I think burpees.
Got to do it on camera.
I'll
I'll
just
just
give
give
them
them all of the night stints.
You must triple in the night, quadruple in the night. I know what it is. We have a lot of hot sauce in the building.
Oh.
You have to slam a shot glass of hot sauce.
I don't know about that, man. As tempting as it is, I feel bad for them if they're in the middle of a race and they're like, I gotta go. Just pull over.
That could be destructive. That's the problem.
Yeah. Oh, we're out of the race if we wrecked out once, so.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess we shouldn't inflict physical pain. We need like a cone of shame.
Whoever wrecks first has to sleep with no blanket.
Has to sleep outside. How about that? Oh yeah, Max and Rock. I don't know if you guys both have a headset on. You guys are busy doing your warm up this morning. We found a certain legless reptile outside the garage door this morning.
Oh yeah, I heard.
Yeah,
Very vicious corn snake.
he was very angry. Yeah.
Yeah, he tried to take me out.
What does Nick say in the chat there? I can't read it right now. Loser should buy 50 of deep fried something.
Nick says
Anyway.
we should buy 50 of my deep fried king cakes. Or maybe only 10 if the loser.
What's a deep fried king cake? That sounds good.
Yeah, I'm interested to know what it is.
Yeah. If it starts with the word deep fried, it's usually pretty good. And then cake makes it a lot better sounding too. On track for a 58 right now. Would have liked more, but I think the time of day for this is not ideal. Been okay lap so far for me.
With the small car counts for us, that could still be pole.
Yeah. It looks like fastest in our class is an 8:58 right now, so
GG easy, we're gonna take this home. Let's go.
yeah.
We have Sebring 24 hour, no 12 hours, right?
12 hour, yeah.
12-hour champions over here.
Yeah.
We have enough
Alright.
gas for another lap?
Should. Yes, yeah, we will. I'll do another. See if I can find a second somewhere. I think I can. Once we bank this one off, hopefully easier pushing. Come on. Oh, you said left side of the track.
Yeah, I don't know why there's more speed there, but it seems like there's a teeny bit more pace if you just hug the left side.
Well, that's a valid lap, I can guarantee. $58.8.
P2, it looks like.
Nice. Be conservative on turn 1.
Good afternoon, Greg.
There he is. I was just thinking about you.
Are you missing me?
Yeah. You missed nothing but a corn snake today.
Oh, sounds fun.
Yeah, we found out when we were pulling the car outside, there was a corn snake at the garage door.
Big one or pretty small?
Nah, small.
Ah.
Feisty, though.
Did you happen to bring the grill?
Yes, I did.
Awesome, awesome. Dylan's here with me as well.
Awesome.
The grill master himself. I assume it's been uneventful so far in the race?
Yeah, we're good. I'm just qualifying. I'm on my second lap right now.
Oh, we're qualifying. Oh, perfect. I didn't even miss the race then. Hell yeah. We got here right in time. I'll let you focus on your quality lap then.
Yeah. There we go. There's time I screwed up last time. Finding time every sector here.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, good exit. The question is anyone else going to be able to improve enough? Or does everyone improve too, is the question. I'm on track for a 54.4. That's possible right now? Theory. Oh, thank God, I almost got an off track. Oh no, I looked away. Damn it. Screwed up our lap, guys. Man. Sorry, guys.
That's alright.
I was looking at the leaderboard. I was doing the wrong thing. I'll bring it to the line anyway. I was on track to... how can she slap right at 56 flat? And I think I was on track to do exactly that. To get for being distracted. Man. Yeah, it's not going to count. Bummer. All right. confirmed that here 4 minutes ago, and then we're gonna get started. I am going to make a quick restroom break. Got 4 minutes here. I'll be back in a few, and then we can start the race. All right. We're on the grid. I'm at least on the front row. And frankly, I could be leading by turn 1 in class. I'm just hoping our leader doesn't follow the GT3s very closely. I really hope they don't. Hey, Casey, thanks for joining. Hope you guys are having fun today.
Hey, Greg Nelson is asking, what was the button for crew chief again?
Any of the function keys should bring up a black box.
Alright, any of the function keys brings up a black box.
F1.
F1, F2. It should just bring up the black box. Someone's crew chiefing me somewhere. No one. Max, you're not like crew chiefing on the other sim, are you?
Alright,
It's
a moment.
when you guys signed up, did you click spot or did you click?
I think he's spotting right now. We need the way the black box buttons are assigned, so we're assigning those really quickly.
Right, but it says F1 is the black box, so it should come up.
Well, I'd still assign next to
Doing Mardi Gras in New Orleans, there are king cakes. Oh, well, I helped distribute deep fried king cakes during Mardi Gras season. Only they are called Yos, and yes, amazing. Awesome, thank you. If it's from New Orleans, I'm sure it's good. When you guys join the session, you hit register as crew, right? With that, there you go, that.
Yep,
And then
got
click
it.
that green box. Bingo.
Alright.
You don't have to do anything right away as long as we're taking full fuel and 4 tires.
Yep, it should reset to automatically take all that.
Okay. Looks like the field is rolling in front of us.
Oh god, this is nerve-wracking.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna pray that their GT4 leader does not...
see a demolition derby when we get to turn 1.
I really hope their GT4 leader does not do anything stupid.
Yeah, that's what
keep us
we're
right with GT3.
Oh, we have Paul?
good. Wait. So yeah, Garrett, I don't know if you saw, we have 46 GT3 cards and 8 GT4s. And
Yeah, that is absurd.
hopefully this isn't a standing start. I would like for you to go at some point.
At least we got a big gap.
Oh, he might make this very cursed.
Oh. What are we?
Okay, now he's gone. Okay, now we're okay. I was getting really worried he was actually gonna pull off a standing start in the back straight of the 24.
Yeah, I was really hoping that wasn't the case. Alright, so the leaders are going to go as soon as they get to Tier Garden, presumably. Oh no, the pace car can't peel off until they're out of Tier Garden, so...
That happened at Sebring. They wrecked before the green.
Hopefully this is enough of a gap that if the GT3s bottle up, they'll be cleaned up by the time we get there, but who knows. Alright, so they're coming down the hill. Are we just going here, Chief? I don't think he's ever led a race before.
Yeah, I don't know. I think he's probably
Alright, we're racing. I
probably having a
guess.
brown pants moment.
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh no. The GT3 field still isn't.
There we go.
The GT3 field apparently has not gone.
Oh no.
So we're gonna run into the back of them.
We are, in fact, running into the back of the GT3 field right now.
Well, they've taken the start, so they have no reason not to.
Just be very wary and very careful in the infield,
Yep.
in the arena of any stray GT3s.
They keep blinking in and out up ahead. I think it's a graphics thing, though. Alright, clearing out from the cars behind. Mercedes ahead knows what they're doing. All right. We're okay so far.
I'm surprised there's no other mayhem in the GT3 field.
Yeah. Everyone's minding their own business.
GT4 is like in pretty far back. We're putting a
Anything out of
good
the
gap
enemy?
on them. Like the nearest guy is like a whole different zip code.
Debris, so GT3s went everywhere there. Little wide. All right, bias is a little too far forward, too rearward now. Did we decide on what the penalty is for first crash?
I didn't know we were doing a penalty.
Oh, yes, we are. I think whoever it is has to sleep outside.
Walk home.
We are quickly losing GT4 cars behind you, I will say.
I see that. I was with this guy until I screwed up the add and out stuff. No one wants to do shots of hot sauce? I would take that challenge. I'll take that bet.
Do we have any special grocery store requests for Dylan? He's about to run out and get some stuff for the grill.
You can tell him I have a spatula, tongs. We have mayo, mustard, ketchup, relish here. We really literally only need hamburgers, hot dogs, buns, and whatever else you guys want to grill.
Yeah, no, I'm just asking, do you have anything particularly you want to request? On the burger?
Bacon.
Bacon?
Oh,
Perfect.
and cheese.
And
Sorry.
cheese. Wonderful, that's already taken care of.
Cool.
Nice of you to drop in, Wayne.
Yeah, like I was saying earlier, one of my complaints with this car is the gear ratios. There's so many of them, yet they're all spread in exactly where I don't need them to be. Like 5th and 6th are close, 4th is close, and then 3rd is super short and totally useless in most situations. 2nd gear is abysmally short, and we only use it on one corner. There's a bunch of times where we're kind of like between gears, and you just end up bogging coming out of a corner. But going down one, the car doesn't make any top-end power. So you kind of just like stuck bogging it out of a corner sometimes. All right, this guy Jesse's pretty quick in front of me. GT3s are completing their first lap. So basically looking at the math of where all the lap times are going to work out, the GT3s are going to catch us a little longer, like probably every 70 minutes, and our stints are 63 minutes. So they'll probably catch us while we're in pit lane or right when we come out. But they will also have just stopped. So it'll be funny to see how they kind of catch us when we get to the track, but we're not going to see them for at least an hour. And our run order plan is that we're all going to do doubles stints to start if we're up for it. I'm going to start. Max is going to get in second. Garrett, I have you on deck after that. And then we go Nelson, and then we go to Rocco. We'll just double for the first few rotations, and then I think we'll be able to single after that. That'll get us to the end. We're close. Always overslow that one.
We got a GT3 car that died behind you. Probably
Copy.
second back.
Copy, I see him.
Yeah, he's closing fast.
He'll catch us in a good spot.
Got the rest of the fields. Be careful.
Like the train in the Harry Potter movie. They look behind and it's just there.
No aero wash. This thing doesn't make any downforce in the first place.
To be fair, it doesn't need downforce and it weighs 3,400 pounds.
Yeah. Gotta be the heaviest GT4 car.
I love watching the videos of it, or the videos of it racing on like Road Atlanta, and you get the Porsche and the McLaren and all these small little cars, and then all of a sudden this massive presence takes over your
Boxed.
screen.
Yeah. So big. I wish they had the Mustang GT4 in here.
They aren't running, or they aren't racing, they're running away.
Yeah. Car feels awesome right now.
What I really want is a Camaro GT4.
Yeah, that'd be cool, but there's so few of them that I highly doubt GM's going to pay or work with iRacing on
I
integrating
know.
it. It's late in the life cycle, that thing, too.
It is very late. I don't think I've seen one in years.
I don't know. I don't think anyone runs a Camaro in IMSA, or
Nope, not in IMSA.
I don't think an SRO either. I don't think I've
I
seen
don't
one
think an
yet.
SR either. Yeah, no. I think it's just a very small series.
They probably are only running club stuff.
It's tragic because it sounds so good.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. And then epic finish at Road America. I don't know what year that was. 2019, I want to say.
Yeah, I remember that.
In the rain.
That was pretty crazy.
Passed two cars around the outside of Canada corner last lap of the IMSA Pilot Challenge race in the rain. And then took the lead by a car length at the line because the McLaren hit the pit limiter, looking for the radio button to celebrate. That was one of the worst moments ever.
That is the moment you never forgive yourself for, and you never get to
No.
live down.
Yeah, the McLaren driver was coming to the line wanting to go celebrate by hitting the radio button, hit the pit limiter, so it ran out of power, and the Camaro beat it by half a car length. That's why you do not give up until you cross that line. Looking forward to seeing how this track rubbers up. Garrett, any word on when your brother's gonna get here?
I'm not sure when he's gonna come and eat our snacks. That's a good question.
Cool.
I think he's on his way though.
Okay, no worries. Just curious. What I mean to do here every time is that. Car always feels its best on the second flyer, or the first complete lap. The second lap for all intents and purposes.
Ah, your caddy's chugging fuel, man. How was your 9 miles per gallon?
That's gonna be you soon, Garrett.
I mean, it already is me. I hope you know that. I don't get anything for fuel mileage. I'm stopping and getting gas at least 3 times a week.
I love the Audi. I hit 24 miles to the gallon this week.
You know,
Not
that's
driving like a crypto
wonderful
lady
for
either.
you. That is wonderful. It does not help that when I'm at 80 miles an hour on the highway, I'm sitting at 3.5, just over 3 grand.
Oh, I'm getting that at 85 on the highway. But I guess it helps when you have 800
You have
horsepower.
8 gears, so you
Yes.
have you're not sitting all the way up in the RPMs like I am. The Audi is fantastic.
No GT3s behind for a bit.
Not that I can see, no. It looks it's just GT4, and you get a great gap in everybody.
Cool. Alright, I'll get a final fuel read here.
It would be
Full
perfect
lap.
with that with the TR6060 in it, but maybe a little
Yeah.
bit less horsepower. 'Cause right now, I
Yeah.
think 800 a TR6060 would be a little bit scary in that car.
Running lap 3 of, let's see what it says, 160 predicted. What did your brother say, Garrett? On the chat, I can see. He said
He was saying he was in the car and had to get gas. He agreed with you that the Audi is the best daily, and that if it was a stick, it would be perfect.
Oh, how many times have I said that? That thing with a 6-speed would be amazing.
I said that every day when I had my S8 as well.
Yeah, even a DCT would be better. The auto's okay. It's nice to trundle around town with. But man, a manual in that thing?
That would be wicked.
Unfair. Yeah, we've checked out from these guys behind.
Yeah, you have a great gap to them. Keep on running it.
So in terms of incident points and penalties, I've still got 0, I believe. Yeah. Our first one is at 100 incident points, which is a drive-through, presumably.
And it's every 20 incident points after that?
Yeah, every 20. I think Daytona was every 25. But this one I think said 20.
Yeah. So. 8 cars and the rest of them are GT3s.
There we go. That's how I meant to do that. pretty steady gap with the Mercedes up front. Small mistake there. Looks like there's a GT3 stuck in the pits taking repairs. So, what I've been alluding to for many streams for the last, I don't know, 6-8 months. We are 3 months away from a all-new location in West Palm Beach. So about 20-30 minutes south of here, we have a all-new flagship Chicane Club location coming that is 4 times the size of our current shop here in Jupiter. It's going to be 5,000 square feet. It's going to have 6 sims and a really, really cool space. We're upgrading from our command center to a full-on double-decker timing stand. We're going to have a huge operating center that Garrett, Nelson, and all of us are going to be working out of. 6 sims. More details on that in the future. A very cool club and lounge space, 12-person bar, 12-person conference room, full kitchen, our own building, private parking lot. It's all under construction now, and we'll be hopefully moving in August timeframe to be opening for the public, for our members rather, in September. So, and not express how excited we are. All of us here have been working really hard on that. Garrett, Nelson, myself, Wayne, everyone at Southwake, Jonathan as well, who's been really clutch for us on the project management side of things. It's taken up a lot of our time and resources, but we really want the place to be perfect, so we're very excited about it. Not sure exactly the timeline. There's obviously a lot of stuff that's a little fluid right now. But you're definitely going to see some live streams out of the new location by the end of the year. Don't know exactly which races are going to make that cutoff. We'll see. But it's going to be only cooler, bigger, badder, meaner than what we have here right now. So if you like this, more to come soon. Man, Mercedes fast. Garrett, can you or someone can you turn the temperature down to 70 or 68 in here,
Of course.
please? All right, lap 4. This is about where the tires usually start to noticeably start going away, at least for me. Usually lap 4 is okay, and then lap 5 is where you like noticeably need to start backing up braking points and minimum speeds and corners. This car tends to pick up a entry understeer, so he tends to click the brake bias towards the back to help the car rotate on the way into the corner. But we all kind of do that on our own. It suits our individual driving styles.
So, on sessions, are we still going? Every other Thursday night, racer night. Like, and with obviously, we'll pick a track, so we did 4 days. Then we went up to F2 and then F1. You know, shit talk each other.
I hear an Angelo back there.
Ah, yes, he is around.
Hello, sir.
How are you?
You can give him a headset if you want, guys.
Yo, yo. How you doing?
Hello, sir. How are you?
Doing good. Did a little work today.
Yeah.
Brought in a friend of ours, Keegan. He's Formula SAE student over at FAU.
Oh, cool.
Working for me
yeah,
for the summer. Yeah. So,
Nice.
So we're next door to you. He's just checking out the sim, just staring at it. So,
Cool.
So other than that, figured to stop by, cheer you guys on, see what's going on.
Cool.
All right.
Awesome. Thanks for coming by.
Yeah, no worries. How much time you got left?
A lot. I'm working lap 4 of 161.
Yeah, I was laughing. I was like, oh, you started at 11:30. I'm like, oh, we missed that. So, like, no, we just started. I'm like, what?
We started, technically the race started at 12:30. I guess I translated the Greenwich Mean Time to Eastern Daylight incorrectly.
Yep.
So it started an hour later than normal.
How's the car?
Honestly, it feels really good.
Looks pretty good.
Could have been seeing all week. We got one of the pay-to-play setups.
Okay.
CNLs, but we made some small changes too.
Okay, cool.
This thing's fantastic.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I watched a few laps. I watched a few corners. I'm like, car looks pretty good.
I can pretty much place it on a dime.
Yeah.
You just tune the bias a little bit to tune the entries.
Sure.
And honestly, it's mega otherwise.
Beautiful.
So this thing's great.
Good.
Yeah, no, the Nürburgring, they run usually the BOP and the rules require everyone to run pretty high ride heights, like literally 20 mil higher than normal.
Yeah, so you don't freaking bottom out in 3 spots.
Yeah, you don't bottom out and you don't have an overly aero dependent setup, which is a safety thing here. Because this place is so uneven.
Yep, exactly. You
So
could choke off the bottom. Yep.
Yep, more mechanical grip here even for the GT3s.
Nice.
And we're in a GT4, which doesn't really make enough grip to matter, enough aero to matter anyway. So
Yeah. Definitely cool. So,
Yeah.
how many people in the whole group? How many people on track? Because I said there's only 8 in your group. They said.
yeah, only 8 in our class, but there's 54 cars in total, most of which are
Easy.
GT3s.
Easy, easy. Ah. Nice.
Yeah. So yeah, a lot of GT3s. So 54 cars, which is, but at this place, that's very low car density.
Yeah, that's what I was surprised. I was.
16 miles of racetrack, so like
Yeah.
kind of lonely for most of the race.
Well, that's what I was watching. As soon as I walked in, I'm like, where is everybody?
Yeah.
Like, 16 miles of
Yeah.
track.
And because of the split that we're in,
Yep.
normally we can, the race, you are eligible to run GT3s, 992 Cups in their own class, GT4s, TCRs, and the M2 CS race car in its own spec class.
Nobody
I
jumped
think
in?
in our split, we only ended up with GT3s and GT4s.
Okay.
I think a lot of the interest is in the 3s and the 4s. There's not as much interest in the other classes. So.
Nah, not at this track, I wouldn't think.
Yeah, by the time we got down to our split, everyone's like, nah, we're going to run the GT3s.
Yeah. Cool. Well, enjoy. We're here.
Yeah,
Cool.
thanks for coming out. What do you know about this place?
Nothing. Zero. I was trying to read the group. That's about it. No, I've never been, never simmed it, nothing.
Yeah.
So, enjoy.
It's a lot to remember.
Oh,
Thanks.
yeah. Talk to you. Bye.
Yep. So for anyone watching, Angelo is one of our members. He owns and operates Anze Suspension, which is one of the best motorsports and sports car damper rebuilders, backing companies, and all of, I'll give him this, anywhere on the planet, because he's shipped to all 7 continents, yes, including Antarctica. One of the best in the business. He knows dampers better than anyone. He's Penske Shock's #1 customer for parts. They call him when they need something, so love having him around here. And yeah, he's one of our members, so he comes in and drives all the time for all of our private members-only events. His shop is about 10 minutes away here.
Penske calls him when they need shocks. He is the most interesting engineer in the world.
Correct. Yeah. Got a very cool. You're a motorsports engineer geek. Got a really cool shop with some really cool stuff in it. All right, that's 4 laps down. 157 to go. Looks like other cars are already pitting. Not sure other GT4s are pitting. Oh no, those are GT3s that have wrecked that are in the pits. Excuse me. Hey, where's the debris flag, iRacing? There's gravel at Apex. I don't know which time slot Verstappen and Redline are.
I'm not sure, but I can check. Do you
Yeah,
know if they're
curious.
streaming?
I'm sure they are. I know Franz Hermann wouldn't miss this for the world. Just change his iRacing display name to that if he hasn't already. Ooh, a little hot. Franz Hermann. I can hear him just saying that as an ironically, like, overly German name. I think that was the whole point, is that he wanted, like, the most German possible name.
Yeah, no, apparently
He just
they did the race. I think they did yesterday's race actually, because their stream was from 5 hours ago.
Well, it'd still be running. It started at 6 p.m. last night, so.
Oh, let's just check out this iRacing stream 5 hours ago on Twitch. It's only a handful of hours long.
Well, the first time slot's definitely not done yet, so.
We're not live right now.
Oh.
I don't know what's going on with that.
Huh.
Oh, Matt Malone's doing the 24. I think he's doing.
The whole thing by himself?
No, he's doing it with Team Turkey.
What car?
It appears to be the M4 GT4 car. He's doing the same thing as us.
Ah, that's reassuring. What can you tell what slot he's in? Is it daytime in his?
It's more like evening. It looks like.
Alright, so he's probably from the
And
one.
he's actually in one of those lobbies. His lobby has 11 Porsches, 21 GT3s, 11 GT4s, 9 TCRs, and it looks like 6 M2s.
Nice, he's got a nice spread.
Yeah. That's crazy. So he's in split 10.
Huh.
Someone's asking, oh, do you win any money or anything? And people are like, no. It's about the friends you made along the way. Don't you get even a certificate or anything special? No. Nothing. Bragging points.
I think you get a PDF certificate. They don't even mail you a physical copy.
Wow. It's just...
I don't think there's prize money in the top split, but if you win in top split, you're going to be signed for something important.
Probably.
Not in split 25 like we're in probably right now. I'm curious if we could figure out a way to know which split we're in. I'm gonna literally turn the feedback down on my wrists are already getting tired. Oop, wrong button. Yeah, one click. Alright, I should easily have enough fuel for 2 more laps. No trouble coming for a while. Okay. Starting lap 6. That's a lot of gravel. I don't even know where they would have gotten gravel from to put it there. Oh yeah, so for Nick and anyone else watching, talking about The Sims. Sorry, I got cut off earlier. We're getting started with the race. Yeah, I'm in one of our 2 totally identical CXC Motion Pro 2 Sims. These are 6-figure Sims. These are about $100,000 a piece. We've got 2 in the building. I'm in our primary Sim. The other one is immediately on the other side of my right screen. That we're just going to essentially alternate back and forth with all night. You know, our different drivers logging back and forth. So what's a little different from compared to other some iRacing streams, for team races, everyone's on their own Sims at home. They all remotely connected. We're doing this whole race in the building tonight. So everything will be done from within here. So all the guys, all the voices you hear, we're on a local TeamSpeak channel, all in the building. We're not on a remote Discord from each other. So a little bit different. And yeah, this is like I said, a CXC Sim. They built fully custom integrated Sims. So we've got 2 actuators in the back of my seat. You can see bouncing me around all over the place, making sure I feel every bump and curve of the Nürburgring. We really like it. You know, it's pretty commonly accepted throughout the sim racing world that motion slows you down. I'm not going to say they're wrong. I think I have a different opinion about that. I think it's a little subjective. I find that the amount of sim time I have in this setup, that we put a lot of work into tuning so that it actually feels correct. It's not gimmicky. It's not excessive. I I spent so much time in it that if you turn it off, I will probably wreck in 30 seconds because it's like blindfolding me. You're all of a sudden taking away an input from me. I really like it. We've tuned it for high frequency, so you can feel the bumps, curves, the lockup, the gear shifts, all of those things. I can feel the curves as we roll over top of them. Gives me that sensation, which is really painting a vivid picture in my mind of what the car is doing at any given point in time. So I find that a properly set up motion system is better for us to be faster. It's also a whole lot more fun, and I am a confident believer that it makes you a much better driver in the real world. So I'll leave the jury out on whether it makes you a better, more competitive driver. It is more sophisticated setup. There are more things to go wrong on the PC. It's another CPU load. So I understand at a very high competitive esports level, when you need a really robust PC setup, yes, motion is taxing your system more than it would otherwise. I think I'm a much better driver in the sim with it than without. It makes me a much, much better driver in real life. And yes, it is a hell of a lot more fun this way too. So, and yeah, I'm using a Leo Bodnar direct drive system, which is how CXC builds them. It's a $4,000 plus direct drive steering system that is, on par with any of your SimiCube, Ultimate, kind of equivalent in a lot of the metrics, superior in a couple others. Really good, really very well tuned. So I'm feeling everything in full control. This one can go up to 40 Newton meters, which is frankly excessive. We're not using anywhere near that amount of feedback on it. I think we're in like the 14 to 16 Newton meter range if I were to convert it back out and everything like that. So we use one of CXC's MPI custom formula style steering wheels. We also have a round GT wheel. It's fully custom. You can only get it with a CXC sim. Got two encoders, a bunch of buttons, a bunch of paddles on the back. So we love them here. I'm in a Sawbelt GT pad seat. This is one of their actual real-world FIA seats. There's a lot of sim seats on the market, and having something that's FIA rated is not strictly necessary. But there's a lot of reasons that we like it here. One, a lot of the members that we have here, we do a lot of private training with who drive in real life. They have the seat in their car, so when they come here to drive it in our sim, it's nice to have the same ergonomics as they're used to in real life. We also find that FIA rating aside, it's the ultimate seat to be using. You can fit multiple drivers of multiple different sizes. They have these Velcro pads that we can swap out, so it's very easy to fit someone who's 5 foot tall and 120 pounds, or someone 6.5 foot tall and 300 pounds in here, all comfortably in the same seat. So we think it's the most versatile seat. The fabric is really good. So, when we're putting dozens of people a day in here, the fabric holds up really well. We've been abusing these things for over 2 years now. So really like this seat for that reason. And I would put one in my car as well for all those reasons as well. Seatbelts, again, not strictly necessary. There's no safety concern in here. I like it because it marries my body a bit more with the seat. So when you get the seat motion, it really connects my body to the motion. So I'm not just kind of bouncing around and the seat moves around underneath me. I'm actually moving with the seat. We've got passive seatbelt tensioners. When you hit the brakes, I feel the braking on my chest, which is a really nice feedback tool for judging how you slow the car and pedal input and all that. So this is Sawbelt's 2-inch system. Very essentially, it might be oriented a little bit differently in an F1 car, but this is fundamentally the same type of system that, like Verstappen would use in the seatbelts in his real race car. So these are, again, FIA rated as well. We do run without the seatbelt sometimes, not strictly necessary, but again, it helps with the feedback for me. Yeah, with the pedals, see that in the bottom right of the display that you see me in. It's your traditional angular potentiometer on the throttle pedal, but it's a fully tilt-in pedal tray, so it's actually a pedal tray out of a motorsports parts catalog. One to go. The brake pedal is connected with the balance bar through to 2 tilt-in master cylinders with .5 brake fluid in them. Prior to active pedals, which, you know, I'll agree and admit are objectively the better setup right now, this has the best pedal feel, again, compared to a real race car. It may not be, you know, what's truly the most competitive esports setup. I think an active pedal is still the right answer for that right now. But for people who drive real cars and, you know, are really trying to replicate the brake pedal feel of what you'd have in a real car, nothing beats the real thing. So that's what we have here. So we've got really good pedal feedback. There is some maintenance involved in that. We do have to regularly bleed it, swap the fluid out. Every so often, the master cylinders have to be sent out to be rebuilt. Thank you, Angelo at Onze Suspension, who helps with that. It's a bit sophisticated of a setup. It's all custom built by CXC, so you can't buy this one directly off the shelf. But there are a couple, I think, there's a couple truly hydraulic brake pedal sets out there. But again, my recommendation in the year 2025, go buy an active pedal set. You can't beat it. It's infinitely adjustable. You have the feedback tools. You get ABS feel, which I don't have in here, directly through the pedal. It's, you know, especially the SimuKib stuff is truly amazing how good they feel. So, but we got these sims prior to that, and it didn't make sense for us to upgrade them. So, yeah, we do have a clutch pedal on here. Not using it today. This is a DCT car. Doesn't have a controlled clutch pedal. So, and I'm looking at 3 77-inch LG OLED displays. We're running 2K at 120 frames per second pretty reliably, even with all this stuff we've got going on. Yes, 777s are large. Geometrically, they're bigger than what you actually need. But man, are they cool to look at. It's actually larger than 1-to-1 from a real car. When I turn my head to the right, I can't even see the edge of the right screen. We love them. I know all the sim racing people are going to show up in our chat and tell us that we're doing something wrong with the TVs, but, you know, they look magnificent. What did you say there, Nick? Dang, reminds me of the LAN days playing CNC. Yes, I know exactly what you're talking about. We were actually joking about that earlier today. This is basically a LAN party for results. Yeah, Nelson and I were all talking about that earlier today. This is just a fancy LAN party. So cool.
It's crazy to me that Max and Rocco were a few years too late to experience that.
Yeah, they're the generation that doesn't know what we're talking about.
I was in the very edge, the very end of it.
Yeah. Garrett, can you read Nick's last comment there?
He said, if the seat is realistic, I'd rather have a motion sim rig then.
Yeah, it being realistic is a big part of it. I will say that a lot of the motion systems that are out there, they're only as good as the tuning that goes on them. And I will also say that the way that most of the motion systems are delivered, if you don't know any better, their setups are very conservative and they look really cool. They move a lot, make you think that you're getting your money's worth, but usually they're not on an actually realistic setup. So, like when we got these CXC rigs, we totally retuned the motion and largely just turned it down. It's just a lot. Usually you want sharpness a lot more than you want it to like just move far. Moving far is not really the objective because you trade off latency the further you want to move the thing. So we sped ours up and shortened the distance down so it can be a little bit more responsive. Also say, you know, working on a budget with a sim, motion is the last thing I would tell you to spend your money on. Motion is usually expensive, it's complicated, and in my opinion, your money is much better spent getting a really good PC, getting a good set of pedals, getting a good wheel, getting your system really ironed out, getting a good chassis. Get all those things first. And if you have all of that, you've spent the money and you want to go for it, motion is what I would add next. And if you want to feel a little bit of motion, a little bit of haptics, butt kickers are the way to go as well. They're inexpensive, easy to integrate, and they go a long way in giving you some really good feel. But again, I would again focus on your PC, your displays, your chassis, your pedals, your wheel. Focus on all of that first, and then worry about haptics is the last thing. They just add complexity, and you know, if you have motion, it doesn't mean anything if you have a inferior pedal setup or display setup or wheel or whatever it is. Focus on the parts that matter first. Overkill is our middle name, so we have everything maxed out as much as we possibly can squeeze. Which again, it's going to be really fun at our new place. It's going to be the sim setup there. It's going to be a bit more advanced. No pun intended. Am I giving too much away there? We also installed the, what is it, this, Garrett, is it the Steam Deck, or Stream Deck Pro, I think, or Stream Deck Plus, the one with the encoders on them? Yeah, we've got the 8-button Stream Decks with the 4 rotary encoders on the screen beneath, controlling our black box, our wipers, a couple other minor things. Tires are getting tired, no pun intended. All right, so I'm on lap 7 here. You guys got all the pit stop stuff set up coming in this lap. Anyone home out there, guys? Hello. I guess not. I will confirm my settings. Myself? Anyone back there on a headset? You guys are making me nervous. Yeah, everything's set here. All right, so yeah, we're coming to our first pit stop. It's going to be a full load of fuel, 4 tires. For our practice, it takes about 56 seconds. And I'm going to stay in the car. Pit stalls in about the middle. Is anyone on a headset? Hey, dude. How are you? Good. Yeah. Only one car slightly faster than me, and it's that one right there. Yeah. I'll break mine out at some point. Can you tell Nelson or Garrett to get on the headset? Someone on headset?
I'm on it. What's up?
All right. I was asking for 2 minutes for someone to be on the headset, and I heard silence. So.
Oh no, I've been listening for the entire time. I just didn't hear you say that. Sorry. I've been making sure your pit stop is ready and everything.
All right. Well, it sounded like silence to me.
Oh, sorry.
That's okay. All right, now we're all good. I'm just going back out.
Yep.
All right, any traffic coming out in pit lane?
It looks clear.
Yeah, it looks clear to me. All right, let's do this again. Old tires and a tank of fuel.
There's a GT3, 3 seconds back.
Copy. Thank you. Yeah, it looks like a Ferrari.
GT3 is directly on you.
Yeah, I see it.
Should be
there.
catching us right now.
Yep, I see it. Please go, sir. Thank you.
Alright, we're clear.
Yep.
Nothing to worry about. The
Alright.
GT3 is minute back, so
Okay.
you get plenty of time.
Okay. Yeah, they should all be stopping now, I presume. Okay. Alright, so we're an hour and 6 into this. 23 to go.
Yeah, roughly.
Loving that roof cam.
It is pretty cool.
Kind of cheating when we swivel it backwards and use it as a rear view camera. Nothing saying you can't do that. And yeah, in terms of gear that I'm wearing today, I'm not wearing the racing suit yet. I'll wear that for my last stint, I think, is the plan. Told Max to bring his suit too.
You should have told me. I would have brought mine.
Oh, I thought it was here.
No, it's at my house.
Oh, I didn't know that. Sorry about that.
That's alright.
In terms of gear, just wearing shoes and gloves right now. You guys can see these are my Sawbelt EG10 gloves, which are FIA gloves. Really like them for the sim. I really don't ever drive the sim without them. And these gloves officially have 2 days of Inspect Miata as of recently too on them. 3 days, excuse me. That's the best time I've had through there. And then on my feet, I've got the TB10 boots from Sawbelt. Also FIA rated. I love them. They have removable carbon fiber insoles. So you can, selectively wear with or without. My right shoe, I have it removed. So, I can have a really good sense of touch and feel and control on my throttle foot. And then for some strength and stability in my braking foot, I leave that insert in. Our pedals are set that they require a full 250 pounds to generate full brake pressure. Again, not exactly the most competitive esports answer, but it's set really realistically, which it's just really good training for real life. So yeah, I'm actually having to physically exert myself on the brake pedal every time we go to stop here. The only thing I'll say about the side belt shoes, and it's really not their primary purpose, they're not exactly comfortable to spend a lot of time walking around in. But that's honestly a secondary concern. Not about how they walk around. How about how you drive with them? They roll really nicely. We've got really good grip. My foot never slips on the bottom. And honestly, they're really good in the Spec Miata too, with having a heel toe and whatnot. Really slim fit. I love them. They breathe nicely so your feet don't get too hot. One of the issues I had in the Spec Miata, for anyone that's never been in one, I know Max and Rocker have some experience with that, but the exhaust pipe from a Spec Miata runs right along the trans tunnel on the other side of the firewall from where your right foot is. So on a hot day and a long run, your right foot gets really crispy warm. Like really hot. Like concerned you're gonna burn yourself hot. Kind of normal in a lot of race cars, but not something I've ever had to worry about in the sim. Guess we can get a space heater and put it right next to my right foot if we want to make the simulation more real. No GT4 is extended and went longer. All right, so it's good to know that no one can magically do 8 laps in GT4. I couldn't imagine that was going to be possible. Man, Mercedes is flying. I got nothing for them. Hey guys, have we confirmed that the other sims gonna cooperate?
Yeah, we can confirm now.
Okay. You did, or you're checking now?
I'm putting Nelson in now.
Okay. Is Max not ready to drive?
What is that, Craig?
I was just asking if aren't we putting Max in next?
Yes, that is still the plan.
Okay. Still proudly running 0x.
A little bit squirrely there.
Yeah. This section always kind of does that. I don't know how the VRS guys managed to do that section flat. Track temps look to be coming down a little bit. For our local time, 5:40. I know that sunset is 9:45 local time. When I say local time, I'm referring to the time at the simulated Nürburgring, not the local time here in Florida. I've totally lost track of reality time. I guess it would be 2 o'clock, 2:15, something like that. Right, guys? Yeah, it looks like 2 o'clock. That's an off track? There's one tire in the dirt. Wow, weak. They really don't want you going off track there. I touched one tire barely in the grass. We got a couple of GT3s coming. Hey Garrett, can you just on my upper screen, can you just move the YouTube chat like over to where like the image of the car is, just so I can see the command center view? It's much easier on my eyes to see it from the lower angle. Like bottom right of that screen is what I'm saying.
Got it.
Yeah, that. Thank you. GT3's coming soon.
Yep.
I'm not gonna have a. Just let me know when those GT3s get close. This is a very busy part of the track.
Copy.
Starting to see flashes of them back there.
Alright, 2 GT3s right on top of us.
Yep.
First one is Battle trying to make a pass. On your right.
Yep.
One more.
Yep.
On your right.
Yep.
Why the fuck does it turn back around the more I press?
What's that?
Sorry. Working with the our rotating cam.
Ah. Oh yeah, it's in my head. You have to hit the R1 to enable the camera mode. Hey Dustin, how are you? Thanks for joining. We are 9 laps into a 24-hour race at the Nürburgring. So, a long way to go. Just stopped for fuel and tires about a lap ago. Or 2 laps ago, rather. Currently 2nd place out of 8 in GT4 class. So GT3s ran to the pits, looks like. Dusty, we really got to catch up. It's been way too long. I'd love to see you guys the next time I'm up north. Has anyone checked the iRacing forecast? Like the real forecast?
I can
Giggles?
check. Yeah, for the next like for a good while, there's the track's dry, no chance of any rain at all. So we're looking
All
good.
right, cool. Can you drop the AC down another 2 clicks, Garrett?
Yeah, I turned it down to 68. It's just gonna take a little while to reach that temperature.
Then just leave that alone. Can you make sure that the fan function is just set on for 12 or as many hours as it'll go? I just want it to continuously circulate air. If it's not a big deal if you can't figure it out, I'll do it after. Ooh. Track's, well, hard to say. I think it's getting faster though. As to be expected. As the temps go down and it rubbers in. Yeah, so for anyone watching, I'll explain some of the dynamics that are at play here that iRacing software platform we're on does a very good job of recreating. We're not just playing Gran Turismo here. There's a lot more moving variables at play here. So for one, whenever we leave pit lane, we start on ice cold tire. Well, ice cold. I say ice cold. I just mean ambient temperature tires. Tires tend to, you know, making their peak grip. They're actually up at about 200 degrees Fahrenheit or 100 degrees Celsius. Sometimes a little over 200 Fahrenheit. I mean, depending on ambient conditions and the track temperature, time of day, all that stuff. So temperature in the tires is a huge thing. And here it takes the entire length of the GP circuit, that first 3 miles that I drive, the entire length of that to get temperature into them, to the point where they actually are now operating at full grip. So for those first couple corners, you got to really take it easy and work some heat into them. It's very easy to spin the car, make a mistake right as you leave pit lane. So that's one of the dynamics that are very much at play that you don't see in other sims, like a Gran Turismo or something like that. Instead, of course, ACC, R-Factor, all the bigger names, like proper racing sims, PC-based ones, they all take care of that as well. Also, with tires is tire degradation, just like in real life. So from lap to lap, the more corners we go through, you know, we have to take care of our tires. They do deg the way just as they would in real life. So my first lap is usually pretty good. Second lap is usually the best one, at least at this track. And then laps 3 and 4 usually feel really good. Lap 5, you're starting to feel the grip not quite be there. And then it's really the last 2 that it kind of goes away and you need to, you know, back up your braking points and slow your entries a little bit. But that is offset by the fact that, oh, we got a GT3 here coming shortly.
Yep.
I don't want to distract myself. Hold that thought. Just deal with him first. Alright, that was easy. So that, the tire deg, in terms of lap times, is offset by the fact that we burn fuel. This car carries 100 liters, which works out to 24 gallons. A gallon of fuel weighs 6.4 pounds. So if someone math that for me, it's something like 150 pounds worth of fuel. So from the beginning of a stint to the end, we lose 150 pounds, which, you know, this car weighs 3,400 pounds or something like that. 150 pounds is, my quick back of the hand math says 5%. it's enough to change the balance of the car. And in the M4, fuel tank's in the back of the car, so we're taking weight away from the rear of the car. So just, that dynamically changes the balance of the car and the weight. So we do accelerate a little bit faster, and the car requires a little bit less grip to get through the corners. So it just, the tire deg and the fuel burn offset each other. So generally we're a little faster towards the end in terms of lap time, but the car usually feels worse at the end of a session. So it's a little counterintuitive with how that works. Dynamically, iRacing also models a track rubbering in, which is essentially, when we start a race session here on iRacing, the track is considered green. And as, more cars turn laps, rubbers, just like in real life, rubber is deposited down onto the track continuously until it kind of gets to a point where it's essentially fully rubbered in. And grip is really, really, really good. The other thing iRacing does, kind of with that rubber, is that you'll deposit tire marbles offline. Real racing tires are very, very, very soft and gummy. So as you go around the track at the limit, your tire's kind of slowly shredding itself and depositing rubber. Multiply that by 50 cars in 24 hours, and yes, there's piles of rubber that builds up offline, just like you see at the end of a Formula One race. So you go offline here in iRacing. Later in the race, I really don't see anything on track right now. There's very, very little offline. But later in a race, that rubber will be there, and you can kind of pick it up. I don't think it really models the vibration that you get from that. I know in real life you hit that rubber sometimes and you can pick up really bad vibration on the car. But a newer feature from iRacing, if someone goes off track and they come back on, all the gravel that driver brought onto the track is deposited down onto the track. You'll actually see the yellow and red flag. You've probably seen it here a couple times. Usually in this GP section, people go off track. So you'll actually feel the car pick up the gravel. You'll hear it, and kind of have to be a little just careful because the marble the gravel's like walking over a bunch of marbles. Yeah, just have to be careful for a second. It's not quite as dramatic as walking over marbles, but the grip temporarily goes away. Also modeled is ambient and track temperature. So higher ambient temps mean the cars, there's the debris flag you guys see right there. Just went through some gravel. Higher ambient temperatures, just as in real life, mean the air density goes down. Hot air expands, cars make less power, so you make a little bit less power. And higher temperatures, colder weather, cars make more power, air is more dense, ram more into the cylinder, and then blow it up, and you make more horsepower. So, that affects horsepower. It affects your tire temperatures, affects braking temperatures, all that stuff. Track temperature is also modeled based on, time of the day, ambient weather, sun position, all that stuff. Higher track temps mean higher tire temps, which means higher deg. In terms of where we are relatively right now, we're at 28 degrees C. We run our units in metric, which is kind of, I want to say, back of the hand, I don't know, 76, 78 degrees, I think. Something like that in Fahrenheit. But overnight, the track temps come down to match the ambient. So we make, just as you'd expect in Germany, in June, overnight, gets to about 60 degrees Fahrenheit track temp. Does about the same. The track temp coming down usually means we're faster. So we'll probably be 5 to 10 seconds a lot faster in the middle of the night. For anyone brave enough to drive that much faster. I almost did an 851 where I'm lapping at like 858s, 859s right now. So what else is iRacing do? Oh, you can see the little rubber on my windshield right now. I can clean that off with the windshield. They do model, of course, dynamic weather conditions, including clouds and fog and all that. We'll probably see some fog in the early morning hours, which is, of course, very hard here when you can't see where you're going. What else? Yep, rain. That's definitely a thing. We may or may not see that. Looks like the forecast in iRacing says it'll be after the sun rises, about I don't know, 18 hours into the race, so it'll be the end of the race that it will rain, if at all. Other dynamic stuff, damage. If we don't hit anything, the car doesn't like just break on its own. We don't have a mechanical failure, like an unexpected one, but the car will, you know, if we connect with another car or a wall or something, hit a curb too hard, yeah, we can, you know, break the car to the point where, you know, the wheel's a little misaligned, we lose a little bit of aerodynamics, or to the point where, like, we actually have a serious mechanical damage and have to come in and repair that. Our goal, I've told everyone this and everyone understands this driving today, the goal is to not have any wrecks during the race. If we can do that, we are almost guaranteed a podium, because I'm fully expecting that everyone else is going to wreck at some point here. If we can do that, we're sitting really pretty.
We got GT3s coming up on you 8 seconds away, and then the rest of the field is going to be back about 25 seconds away.
Oh boy, okay, thank you.
Yep.
The GT3s are the ones I'm worried about. Do your best to let me know when they're coming up together. I mean, I'll be able to see, but yeah, and it is the leaders, it looks like. Might be a cool time to switch to that roof camera. For anyone watching, Max is just in our other sim, warming up right now in a practice session. What's up, more podiums? What's up, everybody? TJ's traveling for work from Portugal right now. There's that first GT3. And he will... He's
going to grab you right out of the carousel.
Yep, I'm going to stay left.
Right side?
Yep. Thank you. I know TJ may pop in here tomorrow if he's not too tired from traveling. Anyone back there for a bit?
We look clear.
All right.
GT3s are 10 seconds back, but you got time.
Okay. All right, they'll catch me on this straight then. It was ideal. Oh, it's a lot easier with the GT3s compared to running a GT3 and having the prototypes run you over. They really don't catch you that fast. Three. 12 laps down. Blue flag, GT's coming.
GT3 right on top of us. Gonna
I see
go
him.
for the outside.
I'll stay wide here.
Yep. He's
Yep.
lining up to the inside. Left.
Yep.
And you're clear.
That's the overall leader. Looks like there's a battle between the two GT3s behind me.
Yeah, it seems like they're battling.
They're gonna catch me on the Nordschleife. Much easier to let them by on this track, the GP.
Alright, GT3 is gonna catch us right in the entrance to the ring.
Yep.
Alright, this guy's a little bit loose, be careful.
Yeah.
Right side.
Yep.
One more. Also right side. Okay.
Might clear for a bit here. I think I'm still not. I didn't lose any time doing that.
GT3, 2 seconds out.
Okay. They're spread out a little bit here.
GT3 go right on top of you, right to the left. Careful the re-entry, one more car. Left side. Alright.
My bad.
One more GT3 coming up right on top of us.
Okay.
M4s to be very popular.
Yeah, really. And the Porsche.
Right on top of us. He's probably gonna look to our left side.
I'm gonna stay left here. He can go a long way.
Okay. He's going right. Alongside. And he's gone.
Cool. Alright, looks like we're good for a bit. Got this lap and 2 more. Can someone grab me a Red Bull?
Gotcha.
Just bring it to me open so I can drink it on this straightaway. Should have asked a little sooner. A 90-second lead on 3rd place right now. Thank you, sir. Here, can you just be ready to take that back?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. I have to hook up my hydration pack for one of these. I gotta do a stint with that.
Yep.
In the closet. Alright, 2 to go. It is 6:15 local time. Ooh, I like that line better. Watch a GT3 do that last lap. You got a GT3 coming soon.
Yeah, you got 2 seconds.
That'll catch us here. Good timing. Hopefully. Catch me in the braking of Ehrenberg. Maybe? Maybe?
1 second out. He's gonna go on your right side.
Another one. 10 seconds back. How is that the GT3 leader again? It must be pit cycling stuff.
Wayne just showed me a video. Giano was in the Super Trofeo and had a
Yep.
brake failure at 150 and put it in the wall. He's alright, but it's a scary video.
Where at?
I'm not sure. 1 second.
I think I saw a glimpse of that video. It looked like something European.
Yeah, it looked like somewhere European, but it did not. The car
He's
was
okay, though?
fully backwards for a second there, and I was really scared he was gonna hit rear first, but it was mainly like it was like a 45-degree angle from the front. Still
He's
gonna
okay?
be shunned. Yeah, he's fine.
All right,
It's
good.
very scary.
So the GT3 leader has a 1.4 safety rating and C license. And they're leading in our category. That's interesting. They must not have. They probably swapped drivers at this point, I'd like to think.
Yeah, this is the equivalent of throwing Wayne in at Daytona.
Hey, be nice. He's got an alright safety rating. It's his I rating that's not up there. Stopped 3 times already. He's on his 3rd set of tires.
Alright. We got 1 GT3 right on us.
Copy.
On us right out of the carousel.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay left.
Copy that. Doing right. Alongside us. And you're clear.
Cool. That works better in 4th gear. Alright, is Max all suited and booted and ready to go?
What was that?
Max going to be ready in the next 5-10 minutes.
Yes.
Alright. Coming to my last lap.
I'm throwing him in the simulator now.
Okay. Again, that sim's all good.
Yep, everything's set.
Alright. I'm going to stay strapped in and ready to go, so if there's something that's diabolically wrong, I can continue if worst comes to worst. Yeah, GT3s are all pitting for a second time, I guess. It looks like... Oh, GT3's coming out.
Yep,
Come on, guys.
out of the pit lane.
Come on, go. Max, are you on the headset?
I think he's actually in the bathroom really quickly.
Oh, okay, no worries.
Not mind, he's there.
No worries. You still got 8 minutes.
I'm loading into the session.
Okay. I was just going to tell you that my bias is currently 58.8, and just a reminder for you to set it wherever you want to.
Gotcha. What's your TC setting right now?
I haven't touched it before.
Okay. I wouldn't mind if you could set that to 2 on pit lane.
You got it.
Thank you.
I can set the bias for you ahead of time also.
I got bias. I like that level of bias on cold tires, anyways.
You should be able to adjust the TC, but you should be able to with the left.
Yeah, it's just a little bit finicky.
Okay. Yeah, I'll set it for you either way.
Thank you.
Everything feels good. Car is untouched. Can definitely feel like I think the track temperature is slowly starting to come down, and it's starting to feel like it's rubbering in. Pretty more than we've seen in a practice.
Okay.
I feel fine. My eyes just get a little tired. But honestly, the light panel is.
Your eyes in the racetrack, Greg.
No, I'm fine. Honestly, it's the light panel in the corner that we're just using to light ourselves that probably the hardest thing on my eyes, but unfortunately we need it so that our lovely viewers can see us. And yeah, Max, I don't know if you heard me say it. If during the pit stop, if you like load in and it's like hella lagging, like bad, let me know. I'm not gonna get out of the sim until we're confident that you're good to go.
Okay.
I can always just do another one if it comes down to it.
No, it's good.
Sounds like your sim's good to go though.
Yeah, I was running good.
Okay, cool. Cool. We have a 2-minute lead on third place, and we're 30 seconds behind first place right now.
Oh, sweet.
I don't know if the GT4 leader has swapped drivers yet. I assume it was our fast guy in.
Yeah, it's safe bet.
How can she slap? I want to know what context that's used in.
It says it on the back of the car, so I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's actually an old video from the original YouTubes where a woman in India slaps this dude on a show, and then he slaps her right back.
Oh.
But with a lot more momentum.
Oh, well, I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, so he starts yelling, "How can she slap?"
That makes sense now.
I didn't realize that was their team name. I saw it on the back of their car during the pit stop. Now I understand why.
I don't know what gear you run in this section here, Max, but I found that last lap that fourth is actually better here.
Yes.
I had to get all in fifth.
Yeah, I'm bouncing between third and fourth, all the way basically to the jump.
Yeah, this thing's flat. This, you just kind of light brake and change direction.
Yeah, I'm down to fourth there.
Fourth here. And bounce it off the limiter on the way in.
Yep.
Stay in fourth. And then I run the jump and all in fifth.
Yes.
There we go. I don't know if you guys can hear it on the YouTube stream, but you can just hear the engine spinning up from the wheels leaving, the rear wheels leaving the ground, like throughout this entire section. Pretty cool. Around this in fourth, the exit out of that is always a bit lumpy.
Yep.
Then I run this in fifth unless I screw it up a little bit.
Agreed.
That's pretty good. And then late in this, it just pushes. Yeah, we got a lift. Early, you can almost do it flat. It actually kind of nicely, freely rotates early on tires, but not late.
Yes. I've been able to do it flat in laps.
Yeah. All right, box. All right, so TC2.
Thank you.
And what bias would you like?
You can leave the bias, I got that.
Okay.
It's just a bit tough to adjust the TC on the stream deck with gloves.
Yeah, I gotcha. You can use the encoders.
Yeah, I
on
know.
the wheel. But
Oh yeah, true. I kind of forgot those were there.
yeah, it's all good. All right, coming to pit entry. We are like 2/3 of the way down for reference.
Gotcha.
Like well past the halfway point in the start-finish line.
Is the traction control, did we change that to TC or is it still on the MDM?
It's on the proper mode. I fixed that.
Okay, cool.
All right, Max. I'm getting out.
Yep,
All right.
seem good.
Remember your pit limiter.
Yep.
Right around 56 seconds
Gotcha.
when you'll have full fuel. Thank you, sir.
Problem is all the overlays block the pit time.
On the TV screen dash, you can see you're counting up. You're at 43, 44. I don't know if you can see that.
Oh,
It's in purple.
whatever.
I think it's your lap time, actually, so that may not be exactly correct. Oh, you're good to go.
All right, Max, get ready to go. Go, go, go.
GT3 there. Couple. If there's one right on your outside on hot tires, outside.
2 more on the outside. Watch your inside.
Yep, I see him.
All right, 3 cars behind. On your left.
All right, watch your cold tires.
Right side. GT3.
Yep, I see him.
Fast. 1 more.
I got him.
All right, I'm gonna hop out to the sim.
Okay.
Keep it up, Max.
Man, we're making time on the leaders.
GT3 right on top of us. Turn off for 1 second, he's gone. Alright, you got 2 GT3s car coming up here.
Gotcha.
Oh, 2 seconds out. They are battling. Three GT3s right on top of us. First one's coming right.
I see him. I see him.
Second one approaching. You can go left.
Take it, dude. Or not.
Oh, he's got a car right on top of him. Be careful. Oh my god. Alright, hold left and then the exit of the carousel here, then I'm by. Right on top of us.
Okay,
Right side,
dude.
or left side. One more, he's going left side as well. He's gonna force it. Looking to the right. Careful.
I see him. He's not willing to put it in. Fill the hole.
I just want to smell it.
Alright, right side. One more coming on the right side.
No, this way close too, my friend. Ricky Bobby, you have spilled my onion.
Okay, dude. Ah! Love it when GT3s try and pass and then get in the way. At the start of the next lap, can you tell me what lap time the leaders did? Because we're making a ton of time on them.
I can let you know. Right now, the leader in GT4, his best is at 55.192. I can hold on. Let me try and find out.
Yeah, I was gonna say, can you let me know what his last lap, his upcoming, like what this lap time will be for him when we cross the start finish line?
Yes.
Gotcha. Because we're closing fast.
What is back work RC 561? How you doing? Yes, sir.
So leader last lap set a 904.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, beautiful.
That's where we were at. It's like we were spinning our wheels, and everybody's like,
Go get him. I see him.
So since the beginning of last lap, you have shaved down 8 seconds on the GT4 leader.
Yeah, we're gonna get him this lap.
100%.
Remember, Max, treat him like AI.
In the wall they go.
They're expendable.
Very much yes. They're in a Mercedes.
5.5 seconds to leader. You just shaved 3 seconds off. He's definitely floundering.
Yep, I know. I got it.
Alright, Max, you got a GT3, about a second back.
We can set it up later so we can get the iRacing chat on just in here, so it's not on my stream, so we can hear everyone screaming at each other.
Alright.
They gotta do it at the new places. Yeah.
Left side.
Talk to you on this.
Oh, crap. Oops.
Well, that was,
Tell them
Okay, then.
sorry.
Just like I told you, bro. Treat him like AI.
I don't know what they want me to do when my front tires are in the air.
Yeah, I didn't really see much of that. I looked back for 1 second and turned around and...
Yeah, he was mid-pack.
Yeah, I know, and they're pissed, so...
So is it just coincidence
Are they still behind me, and are they gonna wreck me?
I don't know if that's them. Yes, that's them. That's the
boy.
guy with the. He's D class, 4.9 safety rating in D class.
How the hell is he racing?
I have no idea how he's even in this lobby.
Well,
Just
this is
don't
gonna
worry
get
about him.
interesting.
He's about a second and a half back.
Yeah, I know. That's why it's gonna get interesting.
This is not a place for him to be passing, but he's definitely going to try to force it.
Yep.
Alright, right side.
Yep. Okay, inside or outside here? What do you think?
I do think you already got him in the run here. By the time we're even to the any of the corners, I think you already be way past him.
Okay, wait from the side draft. Oh, we got GT3 behind us.
That portion around us?
Yeah. I thought for sure that you went to the white.
No, I meant sorry, clip it in this sense. Yeah.
Holy dirt.
Two GT3s right on top of us.
Yep.
Left side. Oh, right side.
My God, dude.
There we go. We'll be watching the rest of the race from the most inopportune angles. Yeah, that looks hot though. Yo, Garrett, let me get a clip. I wonder where you go when you be in Tokyo. When you see it, then you mean it. Fast and Furious. Eh, 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 eh.
You get some GT3s pulling up on you.
Gotcha.
Or just one guy, really. GT3 2 seconds out.
Gotcha.
Okay, it's right behind you. Taking the right side.
Yep.
You're clear, and there's another one 3 seconds out. There, he's a second out. Alright, he looks like he might be going for it.
I'll give you $200 for Chicane.
I think he's going for the dive bomb. Nah, man, this guy's a wuss.
Hey, I'm not complaining.
Yeah, he thinks about it, and then he's not very good, so just keep an eye on him. Look at this bum in front of you. What the hell? He's going for the pass on the left side. There we go, you're clear. 30 seconds till the next group of GTs. 3s.
Are you guys set to spotting over there? Because your calls are a bit late. Just curious.
You are right, now we are.
I was about to say, those calls were really late.
Oh, what's up, dude? How many laps do you have until fueling?
2.4.
Okay.
Okay, so we might have a slight issue here.
What's
I
going
gotta
on?
go to the bathroom bad.
Okay.
Like, I can finish my stint, but I cannot do another one.
Okay. You mean finish this lap?
No, I can finish the stint, but
Okay.
I cannot do another one before
Alright.
I go to the bathroom.
I'll let Greg know.
I can try and do a speed run, a quick bathroom run during the pit stop, if you want. And, like, if I don't make it, just throw someone else in my seat and not do a quote-unquote driver change.
Okay.
But
I'll let him know. I'll let Greg know.
I was gonna say, let me know how you want to attack that.
Okay. You just need to take a piss, right?
Yeah.
All right. You ain't dropping no kids off, right?
No, no.
All right. So we'll have somebody on standby, but if you want to run and try to make it, go for it.
Okay. Sounds
All
like a
right.
plan.
Yep.
Just have someone else ready.
Yep. We'll do. GT3 a second out.
Yep, I saw him call off pit lane.
GT3, 2 seconds out. I think this is the guy who crashed into you last time, by the way. Or spun out right behind you.
Noted.
He's going for the pass.
Yep. Yeah, no shit. You don't have to tell me I'm behind you, idiot. They're literally messaging me like, oh, I'm behind you.
GT 3, 2 seconds out.
Love it. This guy's technically for position.
Yeah, he's just a bum, bro. He hasn't passed you yet. He is P38 though.
Yeah, I know. These dude's smart and waiting for the straightaway.
Yeah, that's respect.
But he's racing for nothing, so. Yeah, there he goes. Oh, thank you for the draft. Crap. Whoa, boy.
My bad, you got another car right behind you too.
You're good. I saw him. Where's that guy going? Why does bro have a red line sticker on the back of his car and running 38th?
Probably bend it.
I would hope so. I will say I don't think I'll be able to get the bathroom stop done in one pit stop, so if you guys want, I'd get another guy in the other sim ready.
Alright. Go for it. Yeah, try to make it, and if you can't, then Greg will jump in.
I'm not gonna make it, I can already tell you.
Okay.
Just get someone in the other sim. Hope this doesn't screw strategy up too bad.
You got this, bro. Greg's ready to go. As soon as you jump out, bro, just say the word.
Gotcha. Oh boy, here we go.
Guy
with this
right behind
again.
you. Yep. Well, that was a good place for him to do that, you know. That's alright.
Well, that was where I wrecked the Porsche.
It's alright. Porsche's fault.
I was gonna say he was expendable.
Yeah.
Well, I hope we can make it. We're getting close on gas.
Hello, Max. This is your conscience
Hi.
speaking. All right, I'm in the other sim here.
Gotcha. Drinking an entire Coke right before my stint probably wasn't the wisest choice.
Yeah. $850.8. Is it getting faster or are you getting faster?
Probably both.
A little both.
I mean, overall, we've gained a minute on the leaders.
Okay.
In this stint. Went from 30 seconds back to 30 seconds ahead.
Okay.
So,
Nelson, can you confirm we get fuel and tires ready to rock?
Yeah, I'll check now.
Okay. You're pretty close on fuel, though, too, huh?
yeah, I know. It said 1.0 as soon as I crossed the line.
Looks like
Did
we're
you,
good.
Okay. Did you save it all to make that, or just kind of right at the line?
No, I'm not. I'm burning less than what I was this morning. Like, the highest I had this entire stint was 14.13.
Okay. Yeah, we'll be okay.
Yeah, I think we're gonna make it.
Yeah. Where do you have the TC? Or, I'm sorry. Okay, where do you have the bias?
56.9, hitting pit lane.
Copy. Oh, you're cheating it. Thought we were sputtering on fuel.
No.
Cool.
Okay.
Okay. All right, so for anyone watching and who didn't get the context clues, Max had to make a bathroom break that was going to take longer than a pit stop. So, yours truly taking over for... we'll see if I do one or two. Maybe something, Nelson, if you're on there. Are you there, Nelson?
Yep, I'm here.
Something to consider maybe is when Max gets out, just discuss it with him if he wants to get back in after my stint, or if we should just roll on to the next one.
Okay, I'll let him know.
Up to him at this point.
He said he'll do it.
Okay. Would he have made it in time?
No.
Okay.
GT3 a second behind, 2 seconds behind.
Okay. When Max is ready, you guys give him a headset and his thoughts on his stint there.
Okay.
All right, yeah, give me your thoughts now that you're have relieved yourself.
The car's really good. No real complaints. I mean, the balance is great. Oh boy!
Whoa,
Oh no!
my God!
Traffic's
Man.
dumb.
Traffic's dumb.
I don't know why he went that side when the whole
Yeah,
right side was
that
open.
That was dumb, but yeah, the car's really good. The track's starting to cool off. Yeah. I
Oh
mean,
yeah, I see that.
we're back to the lead, so not much to complain about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, good work. Very solid. Nice clawed in, I think, a 35-second lead on the leader, and I think you put us. We've now got a 30-second lead on them now.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, good work.
Thank you. See if I can hold that.
How many incident points do we have? 6. Okay. On average, we need to get no more than 4 incident points an hour to avoid a penalty. Local time in the sim is 7:40. So 2 hours from sunset.
It looks like PT's kept the same driver.
Copy. So we should be pulling a gap on them then. Ish.
Yeah. It looks like him and a GT3 are like right next to each other. They've been like that for a few seconds already.
Okay. My downshifty there. Oof. Hey Reed, thanks for joining. You guys in the race? I think I saw that you guys were. I think. Thought I saw that. Maybe I'm getting confused with something else. Yeah, Oasis Sim Racing Sim Center out of, I believe, New Braunfels, Texas. Is that right, Reed? I think that's where you guys are. No, that's relatively close to Austin. Realizing now we never got to see you at Austin for the SRO race. I don't know how old that chat is now. I'm realizing now. Hopefully you're still watching, Reed. Or someone at Oasis.
Yep, he's still in chat.
Yes, cool. Oh yeah. Did Max say whether he wants to get back in or not?
Yeah, Max says he'll jump back in after this stint.
Okay, cool.
Yep. How are you feeling out there?
Me?
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm hogging the thing right now.
It is all good. We have a
for sure let you guys make it up.
40-second lead, so.
Hell yeah.
Yep.
A long way to go.
Yeah, P6 and P2 are battling it now right now.
Yeah. Far from each other.
Yep. And we got a GT3 about 20 seconds behind. He's not that good because it's taking him forever to catch up.
Okay.
But he seems like he's a safe enough driver to where he's gonna let you do what you need to do and then pass when he has an opportunity.
Okay. Cool.
Yep.
Copy that. Glare is getting pretty serious. Twenty and a half hours to go. We have, 5 drivers. So far, you've only seen myself and Max Schweid, famous for driving the number 98 TechSport Racing Toyota GR Cup car in real life Toyota GR Cup. On deck next to get in, Max is going to get back in here shortly after my stint. Then we've got Garrett Heisinger, our sim operator here and one of our co-founders. Nelson Molina, our sim technician, an in-house sim experts. And then last on our driver rotation is Rocco Pascarella. Spec Miata, Spec MX-5 racer in real life, big-time sim racer, one of our members here, and longtime fan of the Nürburgring. So 5 drivers. A lot less than we had for Daytona when we had 8. So, Wayne is in the building. He is a bit intimidated by this track and not up to be driving it himself. Yeah, track's definitely getting faster. Little by little.
This GT3's about 6 seconds away.
Copy. Anything going on in the iRacing chat?
It's pretty quiet.
Yeah.
Yep. Oasis says the Monday Night Gang.
Yes. Yeah, that's our Monday Night Gang. Reed, I'm not. And the Oasis guys, I'm not sure if you guys were watching earlier. We officially have announced that we are building out a new location. It is about 2-3 months away. It's going to be more centrally located in West Palm Beach. It's going to be a lot more convenient for all of us to get to. Right now, this place in Jupiter is about half an hour for Garrett and like a 45 to hour drive for me. But the new place is going to be closer for all of us, so it's going to be a lot more convenient, and we will be able to drive with you guys a bit more frequently on Monday nights. It's tough time-wise for us to be here on our one day off at 9 o'clock at night, but that will be a lot easier in the future.
Well, you were saying that a GT3 that was right behind you totally blew the turn.
Oh, I was like, oh yeah, they're gone now.
Yeah.
Did she say?
Typical Ferrari driver. Oops, did I say that out loud? I do love me from some Ferrari stuff. That's not even fair. I haven't driven the 296 recently, and I could not be more excited for the proper 296 challenge to be coming to iRacing. I guess on Tuesdays when we're all going to get our first chance to drive it, right? I think that's how that works. Week 13, new content.
I believe so. They did it once. And there was, I think last time, I forgot what car it was. They brought it out and then they took it right out.
Huh. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the new content drops week 13, so that means we'll have the challenge car in a couple of days. Did my personal fastest lap? Or did I? I think I did. Last lap was my personal best at 55. Max still's got me beat by 5 seconds.
He's got me beat by 10.
he's slowly catching me.
Yep. Alright, he's 2 seconds away.
Okay. I'm not getting blue flags, so he must be on the same lap as us.
He is. And there's a BMW right behind him.
Okay.
That'll probably give you the blue flag.
Copy. All right. Good timing. That was good timing.
That was perfect timing.
Yeah.
You got some breathing room. About 37 seconds from the next GT. And that would be P1.
Okay. Oh, Ferrari went to a stop.
That was weird.
Yep.
He disconnected?
No, he just slowed down.
No, I think he disconnected. Did
Oh.
he? Oh, I saw a blue name disappear. I don't know what happened with that.
I still see him listed.
Yeah.
Looks like he's speeding up again.
I see that now. Oasis says, and the GT3's overhaul new tire model, and its max doesn't count.
Yeah, I'm excited. What's up?
I was gonna say I'm so hyped for this Thursday with the new tire model for GT3s.
Yeah, I'm interested to see that. I hope they don't overdo it. Because if they make it as drastic as the GTP cold tire stuff, that's not realistic. Making it more reflective and more dynamic, sure, awesome. I would love to try that, but it doesn't take 3 laps to warm tires on a GT3 like it does a GTP. Could be good. I'm looking forward to it. There we go. Always debris there.
Yeah, it's a weird spot.
Yeah.
They probably went through wide. Let's go. P1's about 17 seconds out.
Yep. Looks like the GT3s are fairly spread out also.
Yeah, it's starting to settle down right before night.
Yeah. You can tell Garrett that it'll be very dark when he gets in.
I'll let him know.
Oh, lovely. I heard you.
Just so you know.
I hope it rains.
Oh yeah, track's getting for sure grippier. Little by little. The wind calmed down. There used to be an eastern wind, and now there's a northern wind. But it's much slower.
Interesting.
I think the first time session race should be finishing soon. No, it finishes at 6 p.m. Presumably that's the one catered towards the Asian market. And I figure the Europeans are in the second and third one.
He's 5 seconds out.
Copy. Hopefully he can motor me here. I think he will.
Yeah, he's about 2 seconds out. He's right behind.
Yep. I smell burgers.
There's burgers.
Yeah. On a nice gap on the cars behind.
Yeah, P2 is like way back there.
Yeah, over a minute back. Turning the feedback down, it just makes it a little bit easier with the lighter wheel. New personal best. Gonna be a 54.5.
For P3, it shows a number of 7 minutes and 37 seconds. I'm assuming they wrecked out at some point.
That has to be, yeah. Or they took either required or optional repairs at some point. A very minor repair. Yeah, who knows?
Yeah, so it might be just between you and how can she slap?
Cool.
Not 100% certain, but that'd be good.
Yeah, that looks correct to me.
So you got about 2 GT3s, about 10 seconds out, 11 seconds.
Okay. Oh, Greg. Carried away. Ooh, it was a 1.6 safety rating. 30 seconds back. I wonder if people intentionally nuke their safety rating because they know everyone's looking at it, and they do that just so that you give them a wide berth.
I don't think so. You got your GT3 right behind you.
mean, unless you want to intentionally, I mean, the week 12 of the season, you're gonna get demoted. Yeah, I see him coming. To the left.
There he's going for it. Three seconds of the next guy.
Okay.
Second behind.
Yep.
Clean pass. You got like 20 seconds till the next one, so you got a little bit of breathing room.
Cool.
You got like 2.7 laps.
Yep. Copy. A little light on initial pressure. That's the best run through there.
Mr. Greg.
Yes, sir.
Unfortunately, I have to retire and spend time with the wife.
Ah, you should do that. Okay.
I will be watching the stream, and I wish you the best of luck.
Awesome. Yeah, thank you, dude. Thanks for coming out.
I also advise Max to not eat anything or drink too much so he won't have potty problems in his next den.
Yeah.
I'll catch you later.
Thanks, man. Talk to you soon. I don't think he was on camera, but for anyone watching, that was the voice of our very own co-founder, Wayne Huizinga III, who has made his appearance here at Daytona and when we won the Sebring 12 Hour a couple months ago. He needs more practice before we can take on the ring with him. 2 laps to go.
GT3 2 seconds out.
Okay.
And P1 and P2 pitted. So you'll probably see them in a few seconds, like 20 seconds.
Okay.
I'm surprised there wasn't more GT4s.
You know, I really am too. I even thought in our lower split we were going to see more GT4s. I really thought we'd see the other classes too.
Yeah. Everybody's spread out pretty good now, so it's just going to be one at a time. And with the wrecks, it's just, it really spreads it out with the people who wrecked early.
Yeah.
Yeah. 6
It would have
seconds
been
from...
okay.
What
Would
are you
have been
gonna
fun to have. I was gonna say it would have been fun to play with more of the, at least GT4 cars and the other classes.
Yeah.
Wins win though.
I had a feeling we weren't going to see the Cup cars or the other one.
Yeah.
But
The M2.
Yeah. M2 could be fun to drive, just it's too tail happy, so you really have to tune it out. And to do 8 laps, I can only imagine how that rear tire is going to be absolutely gone.
Yeah. With the amount of power that it has, I would imagine the high-speed stuff is really sketchy on a car that really doesn't actually have any downforce. That wing is basically cosmetic.
I ran it, just a normal like sprint race, and the car felt really good on the track, but definitely by the end,
Yeah.
I can tell it's starting to oversteer a little bit too much. So I was like, yeah. And the Cup cars, if you lock up your brakes, you're pretty much toast.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, you're with the Cup car, you're one lockup away from ruining a 24.
yeah, so I'm not surprised there wasn't that many Cup cars. All right, this guy's a second behind you.
Okay.
All right, he's going up for the pass.
Yep.
You're clear. Another 30 seconds till the next guy.
Okay.
And then P2 is a minute 14 out.
Hell yeah.
So we got quite the gap going. Max is gonna make that bigger.
Yeah, he is. Just inside 20 hours remaining.
Yep. We've been streaming for 5 hours and 32 minutes.
Nice.
Yep.
Yes, sir, TJ. We are currently P1. Have 8 cars in our class. With over, like Nelson was saying, a 75-second lead on P2 right now. And I think P3 is 8 minutes back. And P4 is over a lap back, so we're in a good spot, but there's a long way to go, so we got to manage it. How are the hamburguesas? Quesos.
Burgers are delicious.
Yeah, they smell good.
Yeah, it's waiting for you once you finish this lap, right?
This and one more, I think. Yeah. Debris where a lot of place debris is helpful.
It's only gonna get worse through the night.
Oh yeah.
Yep. I think around what, like 1 a.m., 2 a.m., we're gonna start seeing people fall off.
Oh yeah. We've simulated night sessions, but like I don't know if like how the fog modeling is going to work at like 6 a.m. here. This place should be foggy in the morning, in theory, especially if there's rain coming. So that might be interesting. I'm 14 seconds behind P3. That's a whole lap down. So, well, about to be a whole lap down. Catching them rapidly. All right, 1 to go. Well, Maxie's got 9 minutes.
I'll let him know.
You on the headset? Max, are you on here? Step 1, join lobby. Step 2, assert dominance. TJ, do you know the Nürburgring yet? I forget what he had said about that.
Okay, let's try this again.
Hello, sir.
Hi.
All right, the track is definitely getting faster.
Is it?
Yeah, like I'm not having to brake or lift as much as before. I mean, I'll let you figure that out on your own, but yeah, it's fast.
Gotcha.
Like fluid plots is only a partial lift now.
Gotcha.
And the usual places that are just on the edge are a bit more comfortable.
Okay, sweet. I will say the SOF has gone down from the start of the race.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Drivers changing out.
Yes. Because it was at like 2100, now it's at 1965.
Oh, yours shows something different than mine.
Wonder why. What the? I loaded it and your car was 15 feet in the air.
Like this is now just that.
Uh-huh.
With breathing room.
6 seconds out from the next GT3.
Okay.
Thank you, TJ.
Is he on an airplane right now? All that credit goes to Nelson and Garrett working on the stream. You guys have done a killer job to improve the way the stream looks. For Maximus to delivery. That looks awesome. I've just been driving the car. You guys did all the hard work.
He's 2 seconds out.
Hey TJ, credit to you, giving us the idea for using an Xbox controller for the drone cam that we kind of tested out at Daytona. We now have a permanent extra computer in here with an Xbox controller hooked up to it. We are now using for that secondary view.
He's right
We'll
behind
have
you.
that. Okay.
Yeah, the roof cam is where it's at.
It's dope. I just get mesmerized with it.
Oh, you got the Paul car behind you. For whatever reason, it just says Paul everywhere on it.
5 Pauls.
I don't know.
It's being driven by Bradley.
Oh.
Bradley Stour.
That's not a Paul. Literally every single panel says Paul, basically.
Paul. The whole field must be like 90% Porsches and BMWs, if not more. Oh, the one Mercedes. Yeah. When is the real race? Is it next weekend? Or no, Le Mans is next weekend.
It's the week after.
Yeah, and then Spa is the week after that, I think.
Yes. Correct.
Isn't always the 3 races back-to-back like that?
I guess.
Imagine doing all three.
Ooh. That'd be a
I
lot
mean,
of things.
I've been getting advertisements all over my Instagram about Le Mans, this, and then like no ads at all, or no news, nothing anywhere about the Nürburgring 24, which is really surprising.
you gotta follow NLS. It doesn't know you want to watch it. Really? You let me buy or not? Alright, well, P3 is now officially a lap down. Wait.
What a nerd. Got passed.
Oh, there's all that debris. I didn't see it last lap. Oh
seems
yeah,
like-
there's just a lot of debris in a lot of places. None of it really interrupts much, but
Yeah, I figured.
yeah. What were you gonna say?
It does seem like the debris either does nothing or does everything. And there's
Yeah.
no in between.
When they first announced it, I thought it was really going to be like diabolically bad. Like there's going to be marbles everywhere. And there's going to be sketchy. But a lot of the times I just drive through it now and it makes a lot of noise and it has you scared. And then you're like, oh, it doesn't actually change it. Yeah. All right. You want me to set the TC for you?
Sure.
Coming to you. Yep. Dotting a ho, dotting a ho. Conveniently, the car just parks it at 155 miles an hour, which is ironic because that is precisely the speed.
Yeah, it almost seems like it's got the speed limiter.
Yeah. The speed that all these manufacturers govern the cars to. Alright, my bias is still 58.8. I looked like it went back automatically for me, so.
Oh, okay. We'll see what it does. Okay.
Coming to you. Alright, I'm out. Max, so Max, I realized last time, you don't know when you're full. Look at that fuel gauge and you'll see it filling. Don't go until you see, of course, it tick 100.
Yes.
I'm staying seated here, so if anything goes wrong, I can.
Gotcha.
It's annoying that the lollipop guy just lets you go. Like, he should know to go when fuel is done.
Yeah.
He just lets you go when the car drops. Whenever you're ready, in a second.
Max, you didn't take full fuel.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did.
7.0? No. He left right before it finished topping off.
Yeah, he missed out like 0.05.
Oh,
Whatever.
that's fine.
Fuel save mode. Let's activate it. Let's go.
Okay.
I just went when the timer stopped.
I'm gonna hop out then.
Gotcha. No bathroom breaks this time.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna log out and let Garrett log into this one.
The guys in P2 are towing because their name is still grayed out on the standings.
No, how can she slap crashed?
I think so.
No, I don't think they rendered yet.
Really? It's
Yeah.
been like that since I got in the car.
Yeah, it's been happening like that. Like I've noticed that they keep bouncing in and out.
I see. I don't know. I don't see their dot on the map, so.
That's what I mean. Like their dot will pop up if they're on like get close enough to you.
You sure? Because I see everyone else's dot on the big map.
Yeah, they're still driving, bro.
Are they?
They're 2 minutes and 50 seconds out.
Damn.
Any action going on? Let's see.
Why are you not running harder to beat that much? Seems like a short set.
See if the short fill hurts us.
Here you got 6 seconds from 3 GT cars.
Gotcha. Don't catch me on the straight.
Allegedly.
Oh, thanks, Dr. Mike.
Second and a half out.
Yes, we are. We are holding down first place. Max, we got Max in just now. He's just finishing his first lap. But Greg was in before him, and then before that, Max is in. And Max ran down second place like there was no tomorrow. So, we've been holding first ever since.
Oh, shit. Where's this genius going? Oh boy. What is this guy doing?
Being extraordinarily oblivious.
Yeah, clearly. Oh, now you're gonna let me go. Nice one. Please stay in line. Okay, dude. That was a late move. Had a bit of a lag when the lights came on.
Alright, Max, you have 3 GT3 cars, 2 seconds behind you.
Oh, beautiful.
Yes.
This is gonna be fun.
Alright, 1 second out. 2 GT3s.
Yep, I got him.
On your right side. First car's passing by. Second car coming in. Right side. One more. Fuck!
What?
Sorry. I messed the camera angle.
Come on, man.
I was at a really clean camera angle going, and all of a sudden, like, the sensitivity just cranked itself. So it has like it accelerates, you know. It's like it's like a mouse acceleration thing.
Yeah, yeah.
So I was getting a really clean angle shot of that beamer passing by, and then all of a sudden it went to the moon, and it's like. So I did not mean to. I didn't mean to scare you like that.
I thought you knew something that I didn't.
No. I'm out here struggling.
On the struggle bus. Also, are we going to talk about the fact that I'm pretty sure it's like 9:30 in-game time and it's not even dark yet?
Yeah, it was waiting for me to hop in. That way, the moment that I'm in, it can get dark, and I'm instantly shitting bricks.
I don't know. I think the game's already in quote-unquote night mode, so...
Watch, I'm gonna hop in. It's instantly gonna turn like twilight.
It's not bad at all. I promise you.
Spotter now.
Hola.
What was your fuel that last lap?
14.08.
Alright.
We're gonna make it back. Nearly. Okay, coming to you this time by Garrett. Where would you like your TC and brake bias? I do not hear you.
Garrett, we can't hear you.
Oh, right. I think the TC settings was like 4 when I last drove it. Wherever it was baseline on the setup, that's fine, honestly.
Okay, sounds good.
Get the car drivable, not too loose, you know.
It's much tighter than it was 30 seconds ago with me driving. So.
Got it. if I need to loosen it up a little bit, I'll go ahead and make that change. But
yeah.
And
just
all
as
right.
It's starting to get a bit dark.
Yeah, just as I called it.
Yep.
Well. Oh God. Any wise words for me before I start my stint?
You have a 5.5-minute lead. Don't crash the car. We have 1.3 liters left in the tank.
Tell me if there's anywhere I'm going especially slow or anything. If I'm going... Yeah, until that fills up all the way up. If you see me going slow anywhere and there's time on the table, tell me and I'll work on speeding up a little bit, but not pushing myself.
Just don't worry about speed. We have a big enough lead that it's not really matter. Just don't wreck the car. I'm jumping out.
Of course. All right, baby. All right.
You got one GT3 car coming up, but you're all good for now.
Hello, sir.
Hello there.
Yeah, you got a Mustang.
I feel like I'm sitting farther in the back of the seat than I was last time I drove this, but...
I tried
my adjustment controls of the seating isn't working. Well, I'm sitting in this position and going nowhere else.
Mustangs.
I'll make it work.
Second out. You weren't kidding. Those burgers were really good.
Oh, dude, oh my God.
Yeah, Mustang's getting close. He might be looking here.
Yeah, he's already taking that line. I'm not gonna bother.
You got another GT3 about 5 seconds out.
What's my button for lights?
The headlights are on.
Ah, okay.
But your flasher is the white button. GT3, 3 seconds out. All right. Beamer's on you now. Heads up. Okay, he's gonna go left side.
Yep.
Clear. Next car behind is a GT4. Also on an outlap behind you. maintaining the gap.
He's lapped.
Yeah. And then you have a GT3 15 seconds out, so you're going to be clean for a bit.
It's like the record. It's like 3 a year. Right? I mean, like, somebody said, like, for the record, like, last
All right, someone's not muted, by the way.
Sorry. Okay, we've got a GT3 coming 3 seconds out behind the GT4 behind. They're going to get us on the straightaway here, or they should be really close.
Yep.
Yeah. 1 second out. It's going to be really close to the left-hander here. Okay, good. Clear. GT4 behind is a little bit faster, so, but it looks like 10 laps down, so I would not stress about letting him by. Okay. GT3, 2 seconds out. Yeah, GT3 is on us. All right, he's looking. He's on us now. All right, he's going right side. Got another GT3 inside 2 seconds. Oh, GT4 behind got spun.
GT3 or on his own?
Yeah, GT3 turned him.
Oh no, that sucks.
Yeah, GT3's about a second out.
I'll be wary of him.
All right, GT3's on us. All right, be heads up here. On us. Stick to one side. Okay, he's going right. Clear. Another GT3 2 seconds out. This one's carrying some speed. Right side.
What the hell, man? Really?
Wow.
Like, dude, we're like 6 hours in. Ain't no reason for I gotta move. You buzz me like that, you're not even taking off. I think he had one of those moments where he's just like having like the silent drive home. No radio, no nothing. Holy crap, that was scary.
All clear for a bit. Next GT3 is 10 seconds out.
Yep.
How you feeling? One lap in.
Not bad.
Cool.
I think a little bit low in the car, but it's not an issue.
Do you want me to help you with
A
that?
little bit. No, I'm used to it now. If I'm gonna get changing now, it's gonna screw with me.
Okay.
I was noticing I'm a little bit low, so sometimes it's hard to see some of the curbs.
You have a GT3 that just left pit lane behind you.
Copy that.
Got our onboard camera view going right now. Ah, true. Should be up here. Alright, anyway. Yeah, GT3, 2 seconds out. They're gonna probably beat us on the braking zone coming up.
Copy that.
Yeah. On us now. Left side. Another GT3, 2 seconds back. Clear here. And they're on us now. Let them in here. Alright, left side. And clear. You'll have a bit of a break here. Next one's 15 seconds back. This is your official Nürburgring 24 camera angle that they put on all the cars. Gap is stable to the next GT4 car in class.
Alright.
All right, GT3, 3 seconds back. Keep track of that GT3 that Max may have turned earlier, so we know when they're coming. Does anyone know? So I just don't want to surprise the Porsche that you may have pit maneuvered.
Well, he kind of pit maneuvered himself on Max. Max literally didn't have his front wheels off the ground.
Yeah, but
it was not a very smart place for him to. Yeah, it was just not a smart place for him to try to pass.
Yeah, 1 second out. Stay track left here. And clear.
He did not care that I had an Apex coming up there. There's no consideration.
You've got a GT3 1 second out. On you now. Left side. Clear.
Please, dude, come on, get over. Holy crap. I could not have felt like any longer of a pass. I knew that curve was coming up, and I knew if I didn't get over it, I would be so screwed. I'd be sleeping outside at night.
"30 seconds to the next GT3, and that GT4 that got turned behind us earlier is catching us up again."
Alright. So, did we decide on the punishment for the person who crashes first?
It was some sort of exercise, is all that I heard. I still vote for doing shots of hot sauce, but could end
Well,
up...
you know I can handle hot sauce way better than anyone else here, so...
You have to eat a plain hot dog.
Okay.
Right.
I don't know how that wasn't off track. Also, as the track's cooling down, there's so much more grip that I never had during any of my practices of the day. Wow. Ugh.
Your pace is honestly great, dude. We've still pulled 20 seconds, so don't just settle in and be comfortable with how you're driving.
Yeah, I might be the fastest guy out here, but not the biggest issue. I probably got the least practice out of all of us, so that I put the carbon insole back in my shoe, and my right foot is going very, very numb. Would not recommend.
He hasn't gotten to the car yet, so wise words.
Tyler's bouncing out for the night.
No, I don't know. I said good night.
Yeah. Next GT3, 6 seconds out. Next one, GT3's 3 seconds out. Yeah, GT3 is essentially on you now. Pick a side.
Where is he?
He's blinking out for me too. He backed off.
Good.
Yeah, he's blinking pretty hard, unfortunately. He's on you now. Pick a side. Yeah, leave some room on him because I have no idea what he's doing.
Yep, will do.
Next car being back is a GT3 overall leader, 2 seconds out. The Porsche. Closely followed by another GT3. So you're going to have 2 in quick succession here. First one is on you now. Pick a side. First one's clear. Second one's half a second out. On you now. Looking inside. Oop. Staying back.
Sorry, let me know. So it's not just like mid corner.
Coming up on you now. All right, his right side.
Grip is falling away. All right, that was.
Looked like you're
pants
on the grass.
lightly shitted. I started understeering. Yeah, I caught a little bit of grass and felt the rears starting to loosen up.
On you now. They look a bit faster, so they're 10 laps down. So I would not put up a battle. Yeah, I would let these guys go whenever you can here.
Listen.
Okay. Yep, you're good. And you got 30 seconds of space behind you.
Cool. No, I think I'm gonna baby my tires a little bit more. Yeah, a little bit uncomfortably loose there. I think you're never in the right gear with this car. Ah, it's not off track. I'm sorry, guys.
It's okay. I'd rather you do that than bin it or something like that. We're still very safe on our incident points per hour, so
Yeah.
keep it up. Yeah, you're definitely the
I
point out where
should
the
not
tire
added
is.
Yeah, I should not have added the insole.
Honestly, if you want, I can. If you tell me where your insole is, I can have you swap it out at the pit stop.
Yeah, I have it in my shoe, so the pit stop I can just pull off my shoe completely and take it out.
Oh, you want it removed? I see.
Yeah, I put it in, and it's like tightened my shoe a lot. So my foot's going numb, but I'm also getting a lot of pain from my gout.
I gotcha. Okay.
It makes sense to just take it out, have a bit more breathing space. My foot's getting constricted, it's trying to swell up. But it's not that bad right now.
You got 4 laps to go.
Yep. Go back pretty quickly.
Next GT3 is 15 out. AP Racing in the front, and I assume AP in the rear. Ooh, they're unlabeled. The Mercedes had, I think, APs in the front and like Willwoods in the rear. Yeah, I'm not kidding. It had different front and rear calipers. This car? Let's find out. It is cool, right? Yeah, Garrett's got the first night stint. His iRacing name is Harry. It's technically his first name. On paper, I keep telling him he's got to change his display name to Garrett.
Yeah, how do I do that? I just never known how to do it.
You got to message iRacing support, and they'll change it for you. You might need a picture of your driver's license or something like that to prove it, but I'll let you do it. Yeah, I think there's a request name change function on like their support page. You can change it. Yeah, I changed my last name so that it didn't have the space because on Race Labs it would just say Greg Giorgis. For some reason it got confused with the space in my last name, so I forced it to change. I think that GT3's behind stopped.
Well,
GT3, 6 seconds back. Yeah, it's a Mustang. He made you Mustang things. I'll pass along a warning to the spectators.
Please do.
Huh?
But please do.
Yeah, Nelson makes a good point. The BMW is a German Mustang, has the same pedigree.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it's the BMW tends to steal for cars instead of people.
Yeah. All right, Mustang's coming up. Oh, someone else. Sorry. All right, Mustang's on you. Someone wrecked somewhere near you. There we go. I was looking for the Mustang view of us. Yeah, it is. Yeah, and there's a lap car in front. Obviously, we're catching. Mustang's going right side.
Reloaded.
There's another GT3 a couple seconds back. Okay, we got another Oh no, sorry, BMW. The Deutsche Stang. Right on you, going right side.
Ooh, he almost went in the wall.
I saw that. It's all about the content. Thanks,
I'm not gonna crash, Dr. Mike.
Yeah, we missed out on the heart rate monitor. We should have made everyone wear that for this.
I've actually been really calm. I haven't had any like spikes my heart rate at all.
No?
No, I've driven the ring enough times.
You're clear for a little bit. Next GT3 is 16 back. Ooh, wrong way. Ooh. We hit the bridge.
Alright.
Here, let's do our own job. What does that mean? What is that?
That's when you're using it? No. Hold it like that. That's how drone flyers use it.
Ah.
It's smoother.
Ah, I got you. Put the gyro mode on. On here, it doesn't render them, yeah. They are on? Here? Yeah, they're on here, but they don't render. Oh, that's true.
wiper's not working. I have bugs in my windscreen.
Got a GT3 on you. It's two GT3s, both Porsches, close together. They're gonna get you after this right-hander. All right, stay left.
Hold left.
It's the Paul car. Paul. They're battling for P19 right now.
Exhilarating.
You got another GT3 about 4 seconds back. GT3 behind, on you now. You may want to get him through before the carousel. All right, right side. And clear.
I think I saw an Advanced Sim Racing logo on his car.
Oh shit, cool.
I was going through the carousel. I saw it said Advanced. I didn't see anything else though.
Cool. Another GT3 6 seconds out, followed by another one 2 seconds behind him. Okay. GT3 is flying up on you now. 3 seconds out.
Yep.
I think you'll be clear here. It's going to be right on you. He's flying up. Staying back, going right side, right side, right side, right side. Clear? Another...
Making it easy.
Yep. Next one's 3 seconds out. He'll catch you on the straightaway. GT3's drafting up on you now. 1 second out. Close, left side, motoring by. Clear. Next GT3s are over 10 out. All right, dude, you got 2 laps to go on this stint. How are you feeling with needing a bathroom break?
I'm fine.
You gonna be good to do another one?
Yeah, it should be fine.
Okay.
I'll tough it out.
So it's 10:30 local time. Still a little bit of sunlight peeking through the sky, but you're probably 10 minutes away from it being pitch black.
Yep.
GT3, 5 seconds out. The lone Ferrari.
My friend Nathaniel looped it around.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there. Now he's
also, I'm gonna hold off and let you know about the bathroom in a second here because I was fine until you brought it up, and now I'm kind of thinking about it. Next time, just don't ask.
Ferrari is 2 seconds out. All right, Ferrari's essentially on you now. Heads up, heads up. Low safety rating driver, so. They have an interesting, oh, they're flashing their lights now. Okay. Left side.
Oh!
Clear.
Jesus.
That's for P40 right there. We are only 2 laps behind him. Oh no, we're actually ahead of that GT3 car.
Yeah.
There's a handful of fast GT. There's 2 GT4s that are fast running together. About 10 seconds out, slowly catching us. They might crash each other out first. Most of the GT3 field has gotten by us here, so it'll start thinning out here. Just gonna swap my headset battery, so maybe gone for 5 seconds here.
Yep, no worries. Take your time.
Okay, GT3 about a second back. Another Deutsche Stang. He's essentially on you now, so he'll get you on the run out of the carousel. I'd let him through here. He can. Left side. And clear. No worries, just focus forward.
Yeah, after my stint, I'm gonna trade out with Nelson or whoever is next, honestly, because I was fine until you brought up the bathroom. And now I very much have to go to the bathroom.
Okay.
So I think from now on, just if I'm in the car, don't bring that up.
Nelson's logging in. It was a little bit laggy.
No front at all anymore.
Alright. Back it down a little bit. You're late in the stint.
I
Still
know.
got- you still got more to go.
Tires really fell off. Last lap.
Nelson's rebooting 419 right now. It was a little laggy, so hopefully it comes back better after the
User
reboot.
disconnected from your channel.
Yeah. I feel like I really don't have a lot of front left anymore.
Got a GT3 behind. Just get through this final corner and then he'll motor you. He's looking left side.
Yep, I'm holding hard right. I knew
Yep.
he was gonna try to push me low enough.
It's a Durex sponsored car. Alright, I want to see that. Let's see. Oh, Curex. I'm not gonna say any of these things out loud. It's safe. They're all knockoff. Playboy.
User entered your channel.
Okay. Got 2 GT3s behind. They're going to be pretty close to you at the braking zone on turn 1. Maybe after the left-right, or right-left. First one's on here, they may stuff it in. He's going for it. He's going for it. Leave room. First one's staying back, or second one's staying back. The next Deutsche Stang is half a second out. Alright, this one's up right on you. He'll motor you on the exit here. He's going right side.
What are you doing, dude? What, you really? Fucking parked it on me.
That's a 2.7 iRating driver.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
What the hell, man? He literally parked it on me.
How are we looking over there, Nelson?
You want me to join the session now or wait until he gets halfway?
I would do it now so we can find out whether it's going to be
problematic.
Yeah. You may have to do a hot stop, Garrett, if 419 doesn't cooperate.
You got it.
GT3 right on you.
You should try that. I don't even know why you consider that.
He's going left side. Clear. Next GT3 is 16 back. This is so much easier with this camera controller. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Hard. Whoever that was, please do not do that in my ear again. That was so loud.
Sorry, I couldn't help yawning.
Nelson, what the hell, man? That was so loud. It peaked the microphone.
My apologies.
Next GT3, 4 seconds out. Three seconds out. Might as well be on. Oop. All right. Line up on you here. Pick a side. They're going right. Clear. Next car, 24 seconds, so you're clear. How we looking, Nelson?
Looks okay. Haven't seen a setter, but the bars are getting pretty high up there. Might be because of spectating though, so we'll see once I'm in.
Okay, Garrett, I want you to try to do this. Hit stop and hitting the
2 to 3.
And try to get back in time, and if not, then we'll send Nelson out as a backup. But just it sounds like 419's a little iffy.
All right, yeah, I can do my best.
Loosen your belts on the way in. Well, when you get on the back straightaway, you can just take your seatbelts off. That's good.
Actually, that's a good point.
Just drive for now.
Yep, focusing. Rears are starting to go.
Nelson, if you want, just as a safety measure, you can just probably disable Sim Hub. Just close it all together. Get some CPU overhead.
Okay.
It works pretty well for me.
Sim Hub disabled.
You should be clear to pit lane. Great. Take your seatbelts off.
Oh, I got the headset.
Yeah, Max is going to go in and help you try to do the driver change hot. All right. Back it down, safe pit entry, remember your pit limiter, second gear. Oh no. No, someone just went into the bathroom, which is convenient timing.
Oh, you're kidding me.
No,
Who
Nelson
wasn't
did the
listening?
same. Okay. All right. Well, Nelson, just go for it then.
Come on.
Okay.
Gary, you got to exit. You got to exit out of the car. Uh, 30 seconds to go.
Do I remove driver?
No, let Garrett try to do it. We'll remove it at last second if you're not
He's
going to
not
have
in there.
time. He's still technically loaded into the car.
Yeah, but he hasn't.
20 seconds to go. He's not going to make it. All right, Nelson, we're going to pull him out. All right, you can get in now. You can get in.
I knew that wasn't gonna work.
If it's not going to work, I can.
All right.
You're good. You're good. Second gear. Remember your limiter. You're clear. No one behind. Garrett has still not left the restroom, so we were never going to make it. All right, dude. Next GT3 is 10 seconds back. Is it cooperating so far?
Yeah, it seems fine.
Okay, cool.
Probably change the stream over.
Yeah, thank you. Here. Okay, GT3 inside 2. Porsche right on you. Right on you now. Flashing his lights. He's going right side. Okay, next GT3 is 8 back. Still have a 5-minute lead over the cars ahead after the pit stop. GT3, you're right on you. Sorry for the delay. It's right on you. He's going right side. And next one is 25 seconds back, so you're clear for a bit here.
Gotta get used to driving in the dark.
Forget where you're going.
Kinda.
Left, right, right. GT3 6 seconds out, so he'll probably be close to you by the braking zone.
Okay.
Let's go see where he is. Is it? Cool livery on this car. It's catching you. It's all in German.
GT3. Gonna probably get you at the braking zone here.
Yep.
See the brakes glowing on the car. That's cool. There's another one, one and a half out. He's on you now. And he'll motor you here.
Thank you, sir.
Mm-hmm. Next one's 12 seconds out. Ooh, gravel everywhere. Angelo is signing out for the evening.
Alrighty, tell him I said later.
He says later. See you, dude. Got a GT3 right behind you and another one behind him. Yeah, his first one's on you now. Second one is very close behind. He's right side, right side. Second one on you now, also right side. And clear. I'm gonna have Garrett spot you for a bit. I gotta help out with some other things.
Okay.
Alright, Nelson.
What to do, homie?
There's spots. Watches for GT3s.
Oh.
It's up as a left GT4 that's moving a good bit faster than us. He's about 4 seconds away.
Okay.
This guy in track limits. The rules, you have to have one tire on the ground. I'll just say that right now. Oh,
Alright, GT4 is about just under a second behind us. He is pulling on us. He'll probably be, by the time we're at the end of the straight, he'll probably be kind of pulling up on us, and I'd say let's just give him position. There's no reason to fight him. He seems to be one of the faster drivers. Other than that, you get a GT3, 3 seconds out. Alright, GT4 and GT3 are on us right now. GT3 in the right. Alright. And I'd say let's let this GT4 by. He's got a good going on us right now.
That was clean. Good drone works.
Okay, you get one more, sorry, that's GT3 I have. Next GT3 is 22 seconds away.
What was my last lap time?
Looks like it was a 9. Hold on. 9:13.
Okay.
9:13.2. GT3, 15 seconds out. Alright, GT3, 5 seconds out. Alright, GT3, 1 second back now.
Okay.
Alright, he's going on your right side. Yep. Ooh! Did you scrape the rail there?
What?
I think you scraped the railing a bit there.
I didn't touch anything.
No, I'm talking the guy in front of you, the GT3 that passed.
Maybe.
I'm pretty sure you got a little bit of railing. Oh. Get another one 4 seconds out. GT3, 2 seconds out. One second out. He's right on top of us. Alright, he's probably getting ready for a move. On your right. Careful.
Yep. Mr. Mustang, let's go.
Alright, next GT3 is 13 seconds out. Alright, GT3, 7 seconds out.
Yes, sir.
He's probably gonna get us in the braking zone. There's one more on top of him now. Alright, 2 seconds, GT3s. 2 of them. On your left side.
Yep.
One more. And you're clear. Alright, you get one more GT3, second out. Alright, this guy's right on top of us. He's maybe itching to get by, but I'd say he can wait. Alright, and he's gonna try to get by. Stay to the right. Or, okay, he's not sure what the hell he's doing.
No, that was on me. You said right, but I already committed to the left.
Okay. Oh, we clear for another 11 seconds, then you got 3 cars.
Somebody got killed.
Alright, 2 seconds, GT3. One second out. Alright, let this guy by on the bit to one side, gonna by. There you go. You got 2 more coming now. Try to hold left, let them by.
Yep.
You're cool. Alright, you're clear for a good while. Nearest car is lapped, 48 seconds back.
Oh no!
You all
That was
good?
close. Yeah, I clipped that curb.
You all good?
Yeah.
I'm trying to be a little conscious.
That was close.
Yeah, I had a few kind of sketchy moments myself. Don't worry, get your head back in the game and let's just keep on running smooth.
lot of gravel.
GT3, 5 seconds out.
Yep.
Heads up, you got 2 GT3s now.
Yep.
One of them, race lap says, is only on lap 6. So the guy behind is a nuclear missile. Be careful. Both of them are right side. Yeah, apparently the Mercedes has not finished very many laps.
How many laps have we done?
It says we've done 43, but I'm pretty sure we've done a few more than that.
Oh wow. Like 10 more laps.
Yeah, you got 2 more laps. And then I'll be back in.
You're jumping back in?
Yeah, I can jump back in.
Oh, okay.
Unless you want to go for a double, it's up to you.
I'll let you back in.
Okay. Give you just time to get some chow.
Hmm?
Give you some time to eat.
I might take a shit.
Wonderful to know.
Oh, you're welcome. I said I'm gonna go drive a ship.
Mustang?
Yeah.
When did you buy one of those? That's a good GT3, 4 seconds out.
Overcooked that
Someone
corner?
someone used a lot of gravel there.
I'm finding gravel where there shouldn't have been gravel. Oh, overcooked that.
Yeah, I did that once or twice. You're good. Just keep it clocked. GT3, 2.5 seconds back. Oh, the guy behind you disappeared. I can't see him. Oh, there he is back. Alright, he is half a second back. Just try to hold him for now until we get to the big straightaway.
You guys talk, is he gonna double or are you gonna get
Alright, hold slowly right and let him by left. One more, let him by left as well.
Yeah, that was my call.
Yeah, I'm sorry. So I'm back on. I don't know if you guys discussed this already, but do you want to continue and do another hour and then Garrett gets back in an hour from now? Or would you like to hop out and then Garrett gets back in?
He could jump in.
Okay. Makes the most sense. Has the sim been good for you? It's not been stuttering too bad?
Yeah, no stutters.
Okay. How we doing here?
Doing alright. Lost a few seconds, so P2 has caught up like 20 seconds or 30 seconds.
It's still over a 5-minute lead, it looks like.
Yeah, I'm not too worried about it.
They're on the dead opposite end of the track from us right now. How them Sabelt boots doing?
Oh, they're doing awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, I probably have to take out the sole on one of them, but they feel so good.
Cool. How's the grip feel on the track?
A little looser for me. I still haven't adjusted to all my braking points because of the dark, but not too bad.
GT3, 1 second out.
Yep, I see him.
He's on your right.
Yep.
One more coming. Watch your right side.
Yep, I see him. He was expecting me to move over for some reason.
Yeah, that was weird.
There's a entitled GT3 driver nonsense.
Is that the one we killed?
No.
Have we seen that car yet?
Yeah, he passed Nelson a while back.
Yeah.
I'm just here for a nightly cruise. Taking it easy, making sure the fucking boys take a P1 podium home, bro.
16 hours to go. Not go jinxing it.
The driver they threw in for P3, he's actually pretty quick.
In third place?
Yeah.
Yeah, I see the best lap time now is an 8:54. I don't know if that was recently. Look like they're still a full lap down. GT3 on you.
Can I have the controller?
Yeah. You got the other GT4 is about 14 seconds back.
Yep.
Ooh, it's getting dark.
It's been dark.
The rear view is just blackness behind you. Yeah, next is GT3, third place overall, 12 seconds back. Once we
Keep
get through
messing
this
up that turn.
Once we get through this next pit stop, we'll cycle over to part 2 of the stream.
Okay.
We're still on part 1. Not a big deal. All right, 1 to go. Here, you want to go make sure you're all set up in the session and everything? GT3 just, or no, that's actually third place in class. Very slowly catching you. Yes, TJ, if you want to come up in the morning, no pressure at all. But you're of course more than welcome, and if you're going to offer Duncan, be prepared for us to request a lot of things. You've been awake since 2 a.m. ET, so I know my schedule is going to be tricky. You guys are crushing it. Have fun. Never moved, never left. Cool. You guys travel safe on the way back from Portugal. That works, TJ. We'll see you bright and early. We have a GT3 closing in quickly, about 4 seconds back. Two seconds back. On us now. They're going right side. And clear. kick up a bunch of debris in your face? Is that what that was?
Yep, some grass.
The GT4 behind is very slowly catching us. Don't sweat it though. Hello to our 13 viewers we have going right now. Thank you so much for watching. We're almost 8 hours in. Currently first in class, in GT4 class. Have around a 5-minute lead on second place and 1 entire lap on third place, but third place is about to catch us from behind. Attempt to unlap themselves. Been pretty uneventful so far, other than some unexpected bathroom breaks, but nothing that affected our anything on track for us. Still running very solid here. BMW is totally unscathed so far. Nelson's finishing up his last lap of his first stint. Garrett's strapping into the other sim right now. He's going to go back out for his second stint, and then Nelson will get back in again after Garrett's next hour. And then after that, we think Rocco is going to do a double stint tonight. Yeah, we've got to see if you can do a double successfully without having to do a bathroom break.
Just don't bring up the bathroom and it'll be fine. It'll be fine.
It's all in your
head. Moment you bring it, yeah, the moment you bring it up, like it just gets into everyone's head. It's like, oh, I need to go to the bathroom.
I need to go now. What's the procedure?
Pit the car. Don't overshoot the pit stall like I did. I couldn't tell where the pit stall was properly because there was a car in front of us. I overestimated my braking point.
We have that GT4 car behind us now. You don't need to do many favors, but he is a couple seconds a lap faster than us. Yeah. It's up to you if you want to pit maneuver him, but I don't know if that would be very polite.
I'll let him through.
Yeah. He's going to be very desperate to get by here, so. Oh, wow. Okay, he's getting close. Oh, there he goes. I mean, I would want to be on the lead lap if I was them. Look at that fisheye lens. You're not going to see GT3s before you get to pit lane. So all clear to pit. Garrett, you all ready to go over there?
Yep, I'm ready.
Okay. Garrett, you should come out in an open spot on track.
Copy that. Let me know if that changes. Also, it is freaking freezing in here, man.
Good.
I was shivering as I waited.
You'll warm up.
I hope. I turned on the I turned off the fans in here. The auxiliary fans in my last stint before I got in, because I knew I was already freezing it, and there's been times my foot has gotten numb from the cold. I feel my toes go numb in my left foot. So turn that off, and even then, it's still painfully cold in here.
Once you get driving, you'll be fine.
Let's pray.
Okay, nice and easy on the pit entry, 37 miles an hour. Stall is about 2/3 of the way down. Nice job, sir.
Thank you.
So yeah, you can exit out. Garrett, you can get in.
Here's my my lovely dash is throwing a conniption. Slight conniption.
Remember to turn your
503 error.
Yeah, remember your pit limiter. Your lovely dash was not happy.
Yeah, no, it's just a white background, and this is 503 in the background, so it shows up with that.
Okay. It's a first.
Yeah, I don't need it.
Okay, good to go, Garrett. Second gear. You're clear on track. Don't cross the blend line. All clear. Yeah. Only BMWs around you. Yeah,
I'm just right up by my people.
You have a couple GT3s, but they're not going to get you until probably the end of the GP circuit.
Man, it is dark.
You practice in the dark now.
Not that much.
Well, most you'll ever learn is during a race, so buckle up, Buttercup.
Feels like there's even more grip now, which is crazy though. All my braking points have changed again.
Do not go quietly into the good nights. Is that the words to that?
Do not go quietly into the night. Something like that. I forget what exactly it was.
Hashtag Interstellar. All right, first GT3. About a second out. On you now. All right, they're going left side. That's the Q-Rex car. Next car is 2 seconds out. next BMW is essentially on you now. He'll motor you here, pick a side. He's going left. That car also had Rockies on it. Rocky Sim Racing is in Colorado.
Got out Rocky's Ultimate Garage.
Yeah. If anyone's gonna put it in the wall, it's gonna be me. What is that movie? What is that from? I think that's the Chappelle show skit. I think so. Yeah. So yeah, for anyone watching, I'm using an old Xbox controller to control this secondary view. Here, I'll switch it over for it. So I'm using said Xbox controller to show y'all. All good. Focus forward. No one's around.
Yep.
Get back on it.
My front is definitely not warm. I got on the brakes there. I got nothing.
Yeah, I mean, track and ambient temp has come down a bit, so it's going to take a little bit longer.
Yeah, it is taking a lot longer to get tires up temp. This is not something I've been very much used to. I did a little bit of night driving, but not like dead middle of the night driving.
You might want your bias a little bit forward. I don't know where it is right now.
Oh, it's at 59.7.
You're at 59.7? Okay.
She's trying to get loose on me. I'm sure once I put some good heat into the tires, that'll be great, but getting that heat is not,
They're not great yet?
No, not yet.
Yeah, a little different. Next GT3, inside 5 seconds. This spectating view with the controller is like literally cheating. I don't know if anyone else is doing this, but they all should be.
Yeah, it's whipping on the default iRacing cams.
Shame we can't put links in the iRacing chat. You can't. Alright, GT3's flying up on you. He's going right side. He's right there, side by side, and clear. Next one, 6 seconds back, followed closely by one other GT3. Yeah, I think we gained a little bit of time at the pit stop. Or someone just went off because it's shooting up right now. Oh, yeah, they're slow right now. Or they're just sitting in pit lane. They're probably taking their stop right now.
Who the...
How can she slap?
Yeah. What's my gap?
It's over 6 minutes now. GT3's next one is 3 seconds back.
I'll try not to lose much time to them.
It's okay. They have about 2 seconds between them, so you'll have a little bit of a breather.
No, I mean, I'll try not to lose time to how can she slap.
Just do your thing. We got a long way to go. You're honestly doing fine.
Yeah,
you're doing
I
really
just know
good.
Max put in a lot of work to get us a 10-minute gap, and I wanted to give it to that.
Hey, I did too. Max was faster, yes. But I worked really hard too.
Corner.
Oh, GT3. Nope. Shit. Did you make contact?
No, I didn't have any contact. It's off track. Tires are still not warm. I got no grip through there.
It's just lower temps, so you may not have the grip you're looking for. And there's marbles offline and everything, so just back it down a little bit. Next GT3, 5 seconds back. GT3 on you now. Oh. They're looking. Going outside, perhaps. Leave room.
Yep, I see.
Paul. It's Paul. Paul. Oh, yeah. The movie's just called Paul. Yes, Seth Rogen is the alien Paul. GT4 catching us. 6th place and many laps down, so do not worry about them. They are 12 laps down. Yeah. That's almost 2 hours behind. We should look at everyone's instant accounts. Alright, this GT4 is catching us fast. I would not put up a fight at all. They're flying right now.
Yeah, the car feels like it's got no grip at all.
Up
there hitting him.
Yep. Car's fine. Yeah, just adapt.
Yeah, I'm getting used to it.
Heard they got no motion.
I went to your sim lounge. They said you ain't got no motion.
Next GT3 is 7 seconds out, so catch us on the Nordschleife.
Someone ate a lot of gravel there.
I see that. GT3 3 seconds out. And another one 3 seconds behind that.
Oh, come on. Got off track to chicane.
Okay. Still only have 15 points. We're still very safe. Don't worry about it. Alright, first GT3 is on us. Whenever you have a chance here, going left side.
What the hell are you doing, dude? Really? Jesus.
It's right there. You gotta be heads up.
I know, but I wasn't even, like... He literally just drove straight into me. Like, he saw where I was at. He saw I was on Apex, and he still tried freaking ramming me.
Well, he was trying to show his nose the entire time, so... Alright, they're probably both gonna go left side. Stay where you are.
It's still not the place to make a path. I know, they forced me to the freaking wall. Jesus.
2 more GT3s, both 6 seconds back. Nose to tail.
That was unnecessary.
Gotta expect the unexpected.
I know.
GT3's 3 out. Two BMWs, nose to tail. Pick a side. Stay there. First one's going right side. Next one also. Next one's going left. Stay where you are.
Yep. Okay, come on, please.
Side by side.
Come on, man. You got all that downforce. Please use it.
Next car back is a GT4, 27 seconds back, and then the next GT3 is 35. So you're smooth sailing on your own here for a bit.
Thank God. It's so cold in here, my toes are going numb, and I hate it.
You want me to turn the AC down?
If you can turn it up back to like 68, I'm just like 65 or some ridiculous nonsense right now.
Yeah. You got it.
This is not comfortable.
Alright. Could calm down for a minute, but the amount of heat you're pumping, it'll cool up quickly again. Did y'all read the Reddit drama around Team Redline? No. Although Garrett was saying something to the effect that their stream was last live like 8 hours before the end of the race, so I thought they just maybe stopped streaming, but let's do some Googling and see what you're talking about, TJ. I have no idea what you're talking about. Yep, they're... Really? Oh, yeah. Alright, Reddit post from 10 hours ago on iRacing. 600 upvotes. As the headline suggests, Team Redline just used an exploit to get an advantage in the race in the main split. If anyone wonders what it is, they started the race on wet tires and minimum fuel, then straight away pit for dry tires and refuels for the simple reason to allow the game to give them a lower ride height than they normally would be allowed to have. In my... Oh man, everyone's trash talking. It's straight up... That's not an exploit, that's not cheating. That's them just knowing how the system works. It's not like they were like using some a traction control bot or they were cheating. They're just knowing how the game works. works and use it to their advantage. Everyone's blowing them up on social media, but that's how racing works. You find the loopholes.
Yeah, I was gonna say, that's literally just racing.
It wasn't anti-competitive. Well, I mean, is it an advantage for them? Sure. Yeah. Everyone's just pissed that they didn't figure it out first.
I mean, also, here's the thing, though. Here's my thing. They're starting on wets, so they can't push at all, and they're gonna throw away their entire first lap and take a pit stop. So, obviously, that means that they're gonna start way in the back of the field, and then they might have lower ride height, but they gotta fight their way through the entire field, and then put a gap on them to be able to, like, hold a position in first. And it's main split, so it's not like they're just a walk in the park, like they're just up and sealed.
I guess iRacing disqualified them for doing it.
Really?
Huh?
That's pretty dumb.
Yeah, unless it's like clearly against the rules, but then it shouldn't be allowed in the software.
That's dumb.
Yeah, like everyone's upset that they did something that was kind of not in the spirit of the sport, but it's technically within the rules. So like the year 2019 for the Daytona 24, this was before IMSA required a minimum fueling time. They would just hand out everyone a fuel rig restrictor of different sizes depending on the car you had. Some were 28, some were 28 and a half, some were 29, depending on the car. And it was all figured that if you use a stock restrictor as is, at a fuel rig that's set at a certain height, they were kind of controlling the total refueling time based on the fuel size of the fuel tank of your car. Well, one team spent a lot of time and energy developing a Venturi system for how the fuel flowed into their car. And it actually turned out that they could fill their car 5 seconds faster from what they did inside the fuel tank, which was not specified to be against the rules. They got a penalty during the race for it, or something that was never explicitly against the rules. And as much as they beat us, and I was upset about it, the fact that it happened, it was within the rules. So I disagree with the fact that they got a penalty. I think everyone got upset that they were outsmarted, not that the other team was caught cheating. So yeah, they understand. Exactly, TJ. They understand the game. They use the system to their advantage. They didn't cheat. It wasn't an anti-cheat thing. It wasn't like they're hacking the software or doing something crazy. If it was explicitly against the rules, then you should fix your software and prevent people from being allowed to do something that's just literally a matter of changing settings. Period. That's dumb. I disagree with that, iRacing. GT3 on you. Porsche. Very on you now. Is that Paul again? That's Paul. There he goes.
Paul.
Next GT3, 2 seconds out. Followed closely by another GT3. Straight up just Beamers and Porsches.
What a lame layup. What a lame.
Porsche's on you. First one's on you. He heads up here. He's looking for a way to get by. He's in 6th place, so he heads up here. Alright, they're nose to tail behind. Pick a side. Both going left.
Oh. He kept on pinching me. No more going right there. They always just pinch me into the wall.
The next GT3 basically just entered the Nordschleife, so you got a while.
Perfect. better in the back section.
Okay.
Definitely feel that was one of my better times through there.
You're still clear for a long while here. You got, I think, 20 or so seconds. Four laps on fuel. Tire deg is probably starting to pick up.
Seems so much.
Hey, we're about a third of the way there through the race.
Pretty much, yeah. Next GT3, 16 seconds back. Looking at, unfortunately, I thought I had some real onboard video from the Nürburgring, but I unfortunately did not get a copy of it when I was with a certain team. Shane's got it. It's just a matter of getting a hold of Shane. Next GT3, inside 10 seconds. There's a lot of bacon over here, for anyone interested. GT3, 2 seconds back. I guess it's a good sign with my familiarity with the ring that even looking at the rear view, I know where we are. He's on you now. Pork chop. Right on you.
Oh, you'll be the inside. Come on, bud.
Inside.
Take it.
Clear. Next GT3, 6 seconds back. Lovely village of Adenau.
Ah. Awesome time there for sure.
Still got 5.5 minutes for second place. Yeah, 3 laps. Next one, 2 seconds back. They're gonna get us up the hill here. Hopefully before the kink. Yeah, they will. Pick a side. We're going right side. Art car. That's the one we killed.
Yes.
They're-
Luckily, there's no bad blood.
They look like they're on the lead lap. P20. That's on him. Stay behind, stay behind.
Yep. How did he do?
I don't know. That's a straight section of track, so.
I was gonna say, how did he lose it there when that's a straight section?
Here, let's find out.
Giorgis die for a second?
Let's see, what did he do here? Oh, he got loose on exit and snapped. Yeah.
Carlos Santana.
The wish version.
Oh, Greg, that reminds me. Did you know there is a live performance out there on YouTube you can find of Santana playing with Masayoshi Takanaka? I am. I'm just got no front grip in that section.
You've gone off there like 4 times. I'm not
I
gonna
know.
lie.
That's the one corner that I've struggled with the most. It's entire track.
Okay, you need to adapt. But
I've
yes,
been trying on that.
Takanaka and Santana sounds very cool.
That was a epic collab. Yeah, that one corner though is the one corner that I freaking struggle with so much in this track, and I don't know why.
It's because it levels off once you get to the top, and it's a little bit longer duration I think you're expecting it to be. So I would try to just back it down a little bit more. You can open the exit up to go straight over the curbs, but do you know that corner before you get to it?
Yeah, I know where he is. Oh, I'm gonna try to make a mental note to myself. Alright. Oh, lap down.
Next GT3, 12 seconds back. Man, gravel everywhere. All right, 3 to go. And Mr. Molina is going to get back in. GT3 under 5. Garrett, you look so focused in this.
That's good, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's we gotta put like a lighting filter. Can we put like a brightness filter on the Meg view because it's so hard to see on the stream? I don't know. Yeah, that's a problem. Turn the brightness up on the iRacing settings on this computer, but all right. Pork chop behind. This one's the weapon, Max says. Marcus Sohn. Yeah. All right, let's let him through in the braking zone here. He's going left. Next one is 6 seconds back.
We just gotta watch out for that Ferrari driver.
Oh yeah. They're in P39 now. Yeah, they were. Phone's ringing, Garrett. Nothing. Your phone's ringing. You have a BMW 2 seconds back. Fucking G slap. I need to look up this video.
Make sure to
Okay.
mute while you watch it.
Alright, BMW is on you now. And he'll get you on the braking zone. Going right side. Stay left. Stay left. Jägermeister. Cool. Although it really should be orange. Another. Oh, we have the Sol Ferrari. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Ferrari is on you. Going right side. Stay left. Cool livery. Exposed carbon. Okay. Yeah, 10 seconds clear here. Okay, we got a sniffer 2 seconds out, followed by another sniffer 2 seconds behind him. Yeah.
Here comes Colin and Sniffy.
Alright, let's get up close and personal with this. Ooh, right on the road. Oh, okay, he's on you. Oh, right side. Another one coming.
Yeah, I understood a little bit. I had to hit the brakes there. He got right up on me. Forced me over the curb. Really, dude? Really? No damage. My car feels fine. That was just really dumb on him, though.
I don't know, he really wanted to get P8 from P22, bro. Or 32.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell he's thinking. I didn't fuck it up that time.
There was some netcode, it looked like, involved with that. So did you hit the wall or no?
No, he bumped into me and I recovered it.
They said sorry. Chat. Yeah.
He ain't sorry. If you find him again, put him on the wall. I'm kidding. That's against iRacing's guidelines, so don't do that.
Oh, is that private? I clicked that team. Yeah, I did. Yeah, now you have a free ticket to take them out the next time they come around. What goes around comes around. Around every 9 minutes. You are very clear for a while here.
Awesome. Let's hear it.
Alright, so I just learned a new bit of internet trivia.
That being?
How could she slap?
Ah.
Oh, don't.
Awesome.
Do not touch that curb.
Alright, GT3, 6 seconds away.
You got it.
He's a second out. I can go up and down, but I can't rotate it, is what she said.
What the fuck, Nelson?
He's right on you. Good job. I'm proud of you. The next one is
Thanks, Dunk.
the Stank. Stang. The Stink Stang.
We found the Mustang.
She back.
He's running P32, so he's beating Ferrari.
Ferrari had no chance against the Mustang. Hell yeah. At the ring, too.
Handed the boat's firepower.
Yes.
Next two GT3 cars are 5
That's not
seconds
true.
out. That's alright. Did you get a 4X during that crash, or just like a 0 or something?
I don't know. Well, not re-rendered. I think I might have done 4X.
Oh, okay.
Even though I was an innocent bystander.
Yeah, I do see that we have 24X now.
That's great.
Alright, he's right on top of you. He's taking... He's hesitating.
Yeah.
Alright, he's going to your... Oh, never mind. He's passing you now. You got one more?
Woo. Car started getting loose there.
Alright, here it comes. King Julian. I believe Hopkins have put in their slow driver.
They've been catching them a little bit. The
Well, the good news, I'm finally getting comfortable and getting some faster laps now.
All right. Well,
Just shaved 5 seconds off my best time, so.
You got one lap to go, and then Mr. Molina's gonna get back in. So yeah, bring it to us here.
Always so eager to get back to throttle in the corner. I'm gonna slow down.
That next GT3 is 15 out right now.
Copy that.
Car is looking very dirty.
My fault.
No, it was dirty. Long ago.
No. It's the off tracks I made.
It does look completely undamaged as far as I can tell so far. No, there's a little bit of contact in the rear.
Yeah, considering I've gotten shunted twice, I mean...
It's very minor in the back. Live, laugh, love.
Amen.
Live, laugh, love.
Live, laugh, love.
Live, laugh, love.
It's chilly in here, man.
Are you sitting in the Civ, Nelson?
Yes, I am. Papa Nelson is here to save the day.
GT3 5 out.
Hello from Pennsylvania.
Oh. Hi, Mom. Thanks for watching. I know I didn't really tell you about this race this week, but yeah, we're doing a 24 again.
I hope this GT2 does not give me an inopportune time.
Yeah, he's on you now.
You take the inside. You got downforce.
He's staying back. Let him by before the carousel.
Yep.
Oh, I don't know where he's going.
Yeah, no, he just wanted that opportunity.
He'll get you. We'll probably get you on motor here. He's going right side, right side, right side. Stay left.
Yep.
We'll see the glowing rotors on the other cars. Another one, 4 seconds back. Next, Beamer W is second back. Alright, he's looking. He's very close to us now. Looking left side. Clear. Covered in caution, David.
Crash test dummy in the driver's seat.
Is that the... Let me see. Is that the... It'd be really funny if you had like a crash test dummy suit on.
Oh, no, on the side of the door.
Oh, is it? Oh yeah, look at that. Two GT3s neck and neck with each other, 12 seconds back.
Yep, I still with a lot of time in accident.
You should be able to get to the pit lane before they get to us. You ready to go?
Yeah.
Nelson?
All right, Ong, you're up next.
Papa Nelson, ready to go.
All right. Yeah, it's bumpy.
All right. Take it nice and easy on the way in. No speeding. Second gear. 2/3 of the way down. Full fuel and tires. Garrett, don't go anywhere yet, just in the odd event that something happens with his sim. Alright. Garrett, get out. Okay. Nelson, you can get in.
I'm in.
Alright.
Can I stay in place for minutes in case?
Yeah, just stay sitting there for a second.
Optional repairs.
Don't take them.
Nah, do not take them.
It's just the beat up rear bumper.
Yeah.
Just a little bit of scarring, that's all. Just a flesh wound.
Looks like it's doing it with the fuel.
Cool.
So eventually it'll get repaired.
Just curious, how long's optional?
28 seconds now.
Oh, dang.
Oh, it's minimal.
It's just a piece of duct tape in reality.
Little rip tater chip. Over here. GT3 outside, all clear, and no traffic behind. Here to rejoin. Huh? I don't know why it does that every so often. I feel like it's not drawing all of the cars correctly, even though it's set to draw all of the cars. I don't know if there's a certain radius on it that like the track is so big that it doesn't draw cars opposite, but yeah. But there's a whole empty spot of the track. I have it set to draw all of them. I don't know if that like requires a reboot, but I thought I had it set correctly.
I think you did.
Yeah. No, it should all be maxed. I don't know. It might require a reload, but I'm not going to screw with that. Yeah. I can check. In time, in sim time of day. Oh, it's up here. 1 a.m. Radar. 0% until 5 a.m. Let's see. I think if we go here. It says on the track. Oh, if you click test drive. It says somewhere the time of day. If you click test drive, I think it does. But because we're already rich, huh? Sunrise is at 5:22 a.m. Reference. Should I message this chat the iRacing chat and be like, but really though, how can she slap? Maybe I should just message them. No, that would be unfair. We're racing them right now. And I don't want to be teasing them on if we're racing them for first place right now. I don't want to start a rivalry. Or maybe I do. Yeah. I'm gonna do it. No, I'm not going to do it. It may not be received the way that I'm intending it to. They're going to think I'm making fun of them. What are you doing in there, sir?
Doing pretty good.
"54 seconds to the next GT3 car. We're going to have some smooth sailing here for a while. At least a lap.
Dang it.
Popping off track.
Yep.
All good. We're at 25 incident points. So ahead of the curve on that one. We just got to keep up the trend run and we'll be safe.
We're far ahead of schedule on that.
Yeah.
Don't put us on schedule though.
Yeah. GT3's about 20 seconds back.
We don't need to be putting 25x on the board in 3 hours, and that goes for you too, Rocco.
Yeah. Is Rocco practicing right now?
Yeah.
He is. Cool.
Yeah, just let me know when I need to switch over to the other session.
You're good. He's got 5 laps right now.
52 minutes.
Oh yeah, we got the fuel counter now. Full timer. Ricar's in the lead lap in GT3. Yeah. That's a good question. GT3's 10 seconds back. A couple pit stops and those optional repairs will be taken care of.
Yeah, with the next one it will. It was like 50 seconds when I got it. Enter the pits, and it got down to like 25, so the next one will have it.
Oh, cool. Alright, GT3's 3 out. They're going to be on us at the braking zone here, if not before. Okay, on us, going right side. Flying by. There. The hills have eyes. You see that in the back of their wing?
That was a Rob Zombie movie?
I think so, yeah. Yeah. Hills have eyes. Cool angle. Got 2 GT3s inside 10 seconds.
Dang, the lead's up to 6 minutes and 45 seconds again. Holy crap.
Wasn't that down to 5 minutes? They must have stopped.
Papa Nelson doing his thing. Let's go.
Yeah. This number is also... Maybe these guys passed each other, because it doesn't reflect until they cross the line. How is P2 further back than P3? I'm not sure. Alright. Race Labs does update live, yeah. Alright, GT3 obviously right on you. Lots of gravel. They're staying back. And yeah, keep them there. Okay, right side. Montoya, look at that. I haven't seen that livery yet. Cool.
Get that draft.
Get the suck from the sniffer.
Sniffing hard right here. I'm catching.
Pork chop, catching up on you here. Or the small sniffer. Alright, we've got 3 GT3s coming up on us. They're all within a second of each other. They're about 6 seconds back right now. I don't know if it's drawing P2 right now on the track because it shows that it's drawing P3. Oh, okay. They were on pit lane when we just passed? So we're putting them a lap down? Huh. Maybe they wrecked because they were off time on that. A couple of the GT4s stopped a lap early a couple times. Not sure why, but... The first couple stints they stopped at 7 laps. I don't see how anyone could possibly make it 8 laps. Yeah, there's no benefit to that though. I don't see. All right. Big sniffer's right behind you. Or medium sniffer. Rather. Oh, pinched him down a little bit. All right, he's right side. Let him go here. Okay. All right, another one running up on you, left side. Sorry, I didn't think he was going to come through on that kink there.
I was trying to stick to my line, but yeah.
Yeah. And a Volkswagen Beetle behind you. The people's car. Too soon.
He's going right side.
Right on you, right side, yeah.
Thank you, gentlemen.
10 seconds to the next car. You know what's crazy for the real race is that, because of how this place works, you don't have a spotter telling you any of that information. You do have a GPS tracker and a pretty good track map that shows gaps pretty well, so you can get an idea of what's coming up. But like, for someone to physically spot and tell you where they're going and what they're doing, you don't have. The Nürburgring has its own live timing app. It also shows local yellows, because they don't do a full course yellow here. They just do the code 60, the local code 60s. Or no, they have, in the real place, they have code 120s. So as you're approaching a local yellow, you have to go under 120, and then as you get to the next corner station, then they back you down to 60 for as many stations as they need to, and then they let you take off again. Still wish they could implement a way of having real yellows, because it just makes the races so much more dynamic.
I've had a couple full course yellows on road courses, but it was all like against AI. Like I haven't had a legit full course yellow in an official race. It does kind of suck.
I wish for like some of the official races, like the longer. Good catch. They threw like competition yellows. Like there's this % chance that they throw a competition yellow for one lap and then gather the field up, just to like, you know, mix it up.
I don't know. I'd rather see natural yellows and them almost being a little trigger happy on the yellow, on the button, I guess you could say.
Yeah. Another Beamer W on your booty. Going right side, motoring by clear. Yeah, TJ, this camera tool with the controller is way too much fun. Makes the job of spotting so much easier when you have full control like this. It's almost too
TJ
easy.
the man.
Yeah. Well, credit to you, TJ. Next one, 5 seconds back. Overall leader. One of them off-track boys. Volkswagen Beetle, 1 second out. He's on you now. Should motor you here, left side.
Dang, I fucked up that corner.
All good.
It's fine. We're still on the ground.
Yeah, still have a 6-minute lead on P2. P2 popped back into existence.
I'm gonna practice my pit in. Is it literally just straight?
It's straight.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you're in a test
Where-
session, I just
yeah.
reverse out of pit lane and then just drive into it.
Yeah, you'll see the blend line really early, coming out of the final chicane.
Yeah, where's the the speed cones though?
Pretty far down. You'll see them from a distance.
Okay.
You're looking for a curb on the right side. If you brake before that, you'll make pit speed.
Yeah, correct.
Oh, they're there. All right, cool.
Yeah, it's pretty straightforward.
Also, I just noticed racing without limits is now second. Not how can she slap?
Oh yeah. They must be taking repairs or something.
I don't know. They're way down. Wait. Oh, it's
It just shows one lap, so they might be over 9 minutes, I guess.
Oh no.
I don't know. How can she slap? Found out how she can slap.
How can you slap? That video is such classic YouTube.
There's a 10-second gap between the GT3 leaders right now. P2 overall is behind you, so leave a margin. All right. This guy should be able to motor you before the brake zone. Yeah, he's going left side, let him through. And clear. Clear for 20 seconds back.
Hills has the eyes.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know where P3 is. Maybe they discoed? If they found out how she can slap.
Nice and toasty in here.
Does it get warm?
Yeah.
I'll turn it down.
I don't think any of the fans are on here though. That's why.
I'll double check that. I thought they were on. Oh yeah, they're definitely not on. There you go, Rocco. I thought they were off earlier, but someone turned them on yesterday, so I don't know why someone would turn them off.
I turned them on yesterday and didn't touch them.
Yeah, someone must have turned them off.
All good.
And I turned the AC down, so it'll cool off.
That brake trace and throttle app right there was beautiful.
don't know why I braked there.
There's a couple places I get tricked into braking, and I realize afterwards that there's no need for it.
Yeah, I thought it was the corner after it. That's what happened.
Don't beat yourself up. I keep on doing the same thing. I'll brake, like I'll tap the brakes a little bit early, and it's like, why did I do that?
Got pork chop 2 seconds back. Going right side. Next one's 12 seconds back.
Thank you.
Yeah, the car is very dirty. Very dirty. Need a car wash.
Nah.
Let's do something super artsy. Put some motion blur. All right. Third place, BMW is right behind you. Going, staying back. Going left side, left side, left side. Another one coming. Flashing lights. Going right side. Another one 5 seconds back. This is like the ultimately perfect spot for spotting view. Like if I was like I could not think of a better position to spot from other than just a roof-mounted cam. Ooh, GT3s are first and second are within a second of each other. Might go check out the GT3 lead after this car gets by. He's gonna go right side, passing you now. Elbows out racing. That's cool. All right, I'm gonna check in on the GT3 race because they seem to be battling. Ooh, change of position for the overall lead. Yeah. Yeah, look at that. Whoever just got into the second place car is way slower. Anyway. Three laps to go. How you doing, Rocco?
Pretty good. I'm not lost, so we're good.
Cool.
I actually think it's easier to see at night because the lights kind of light up the barriers.
Yes.
I actually find it easier now than in the daytime.
Yeah, some of it's a lot easier. I don't find that I don't know, maybe it's just the references I use, but I don't have none of my references I cannot see at nighttime, so it didn't really change much for me. You just have to get used to a lot of the screen being dark.
Yeah, I got used to it now.
Or at least it forces you to pick reference markers that you can see in the dark.
Right.
The only one that's a little tough, it was actually during sunset, the braking into Ehrenberg, the first long high-speed section, that braking where you brake right at the pavement change.
Yeah.
That one was really hard to see in the sunset. Gap to P2 is holding steady at about 6 minutes.
Oh no!
Oh no. Are you good? One coming. Wait, and go. How's the car?
No headlights. Wheels damaged.
Limp it back if you can. It's all good, dude. Limp it back. 10 seconds to a GT3. Stay left. Do you need me to tell you where to go?
I can see.
Okay. Fortunately, you're the recipient of the first to crash challenge. We have a GT3 coming. Pick a side. Stay left, stay left, stay left, stay left, stay left. They're going right. Clear. Next one's 20 seconds away. Looking at the car. Yeah, the front right wheel is kind of fucked. As is the left side.
Yeah.
It's all good, dude. Have a 6-minute lead. Yeah. This will be much better than towing back if we can make this back safely.
Damn, this sucks.
It's okay. It's all good. We got the pace to recover it. The other guys are likely to crash at some point too. GT3, 6 seconds out. Pick a side. And they'll see you coming here from a while away. Stay left. Alright, they're flying here. And there they go. Next one's 13 back. Trying to minimize the off tracks if you can here. I know you're doing the best you can. Go track right, stay right. Stay right, stay right, stay right. They're going left. Okay. Next one's 10 back. Rocco.
Oh. Yep.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you don't have to go crazy, but I would exit and move over to the session. He's going to take some repairs, so you're going to have enough time. I would stay track right, stay tight to the right. Don't worry, Rocky, you don't have to rush. No, definitely get ready. Okay, we got a GT3 flying here. I'd stay tight right.
Alright, I'm loading in.
Okay.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom in the meantime.
Yeah, I would hurry up with that. Okay. Yeah. How is it with no lights?
That's not that bad.
Yeah. Okay. Nice and easy on the pit entry. Yeah, take it nice and safe. Nice job limping it back safely. Saved us a bunch of time. It's not colossally wrecked. I don't know. I'm going to ballpark and say 5-6 minutes for repairs. We may lose the lead, but that's nothing we can't fix.
13 minutes.
Shit. Okay. That's 13 minutes required? Yeah.
Yeah.
Balls. All right.
3 minutes. Fuck.
Optional. Okay, dude. 3, 2, 1, go. 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 3, the lap it's about just under 2 laps down, so that would put us P3. You can hop out.
Yep.
Yeah, we're just reviewing for anyone watching at home. Fortunately, we have 13 minutes of repairs. So unfortunately, it's going to bump us down to about P3, I think. Yeah, he just nicked this inside curb a little bit, carried a little bit too much speed, and then went wide. And like this, it kind of looks like iRacing physics kind of fucked. A little bit being a little unrealistic, a little bit with how that curb hit. So, for another 60 seconds here. We still have how many minutes of repairs? It's all good. It happens. Sleep outside. Or a shot of hot sauce. Can someone pull up the thing so that we can see how much repair time they have? Like get in the car. Or Nelson's doing it. 9 minutes left. Damn. All right, I think we've officially lost. P2 just literally drove by. No. How can she slow? P3 is, where are they? I just saw them up in this section of the track up here. So they're a couple minutes away. They're like 5 minutes back right now. We gotta hope that everyone crashes. Yeah. Yeah. And it is 1:52 a.m. sim time. The sun rises at 5:20, so there's only three and change more hours of darkness. Pretty much. Yeah. Yeah, I'll do an hour in the dark and then. Yeah.
Speak those words.
Someone exit out of that timer? Okay. I haven't seen. I kind of knew you were doing something, but I never really looked at it. I can't see the string, so it just looks like there's this random ball bouncing around. It's invisible. That's a good one. You haven't learned how to juggle yet? I can't do that one either. Lesson, don't juggle the one avocado for dinner.
Wish they had it animated like the NASCAR. We don't need headlights, bro.
No?
What do you mean? Yeah, no. I wonder if that's the optional right there.
You can see the right front wheel slowly going back to normal camber. I think it does it all very progressively. I don't think so.
Question is,
Yeah, you see the two wheels slowly doing this.
now is, I'm presuming the front bumper. I'm presuming the front bumper is not required.
They won't let us leave until the required is done. Oh, it's optional. Are the headlights? Is it like, are we gonna have headlights as a part of the required or the optional? Sebring? I think we should at this point. The risk of him crashing. Oh, the sway bar. Yeah, the sway bar is currently underground. And this one. It'd be funny if we could check and see the position is correct. Fixing that damage in 13 minutes is pretty good. We're still technically on a leaderboard in P1, even though that's definitely not true. Oh, here comes P3, about to pass us. There goes P1. Or that was, they're P2 now. Okay. How much time we have left? Okay. This wheel is still very not okay. I don't know if it does things in order. Like, I don't know how the repairs work. There's people next door. Yeah, the guys are next door. And out back and everything. I think we should wait for headlights.
It's pirates coming to steal the Sims.
Yeah. Good luck. It's okay, dude. We made it a lot longer. We made it 9 and change hours. Yeah, because iRacing. No.
Okay, so now I know for when I make the race version design, a black plastic front bumper.
I can't see the timer from in here because the black box. I can still see the 2 and a 3, but I can't see the numbers.
If you have the keyboard in front of you, you can Alt-K and just move that to another spot. Oh, the right front wheel is fixed. Yes, we will wait for headlights. That's got to be the last couple minutes. They got to give you headlights.
There you go.
You think so?
Everything else looks pretty good.
I say we take it. I mean, it's going to be really hard to run here without headlights. Yeah, it's going to take some of the guys crashing. Rocco, did you know you have a Porsche helmet?
I do. I do not know why.
You look very focused right now.
That he's locked in. He was doing he was doing the boxing ball. How do you spell hoping and hopping? Is it 2 P's for hopping?
Yes.
All right.
Hopping is 2, hoping is 1.
All right. So my Instagram said hoping in for a double stint.
What's that? Yeah, that's us going a lap down.
Get it all back.
We're still
one
37th
stint.
overall. We're still ahead of 9 GT3 cars. It just says position 48 down here.
Oh, the other screen is still on the or the stream's still on the other screen.
Yeah, I'm gonna switch it over here.
Reading the chat.
Oh, I see we're on the wrong view. Stand by.
Required repairs end in 5 seconds. Should I go or take the optional?
No. You still have no headlights. I'll let you know when you do.
Oh, okay. Garrett looks pretty comfortable.
Still no headlights. But the bumper is starting to show up. Pieces of the bumper are starting to show up. Okay. How much time on optional?
240.
Okay.
Did it already take fuel and everything?
Yes. No. I don't know. Yes, you do have fuel.
Okay. Fuel, tires?
Yes, it looks like you've got 4 tires. want to let you know as soon as you have headlights here, I would not wait any longer than that.
Okay.
Come on.
Like the last thing they're gonna put on.
I know. Back of the car looks perfect. Yeah, the right rear has been touched a little bit.
Oh,
All
we're
right.
good.
You got headlights, go.
Oh,
Ready.
what the?
Yeah, hopefully the tow's not out, but you should be good.
I think we're good.
Yep, GT3 coming to the braking zone. Around the outside.
Yep.
How's the car feel?
It feels normal. Yeah.
Okay.
I think you pretty much repaired everything.
All right. You're a lap and a couple minutes behind the lead. Maybe that's 2 laps? No, they unlap themselves. Yeah, we're a lap and change off the lead right now. Just focus.
Okay.
Focus forward.
Yep.
You said the alignment's straight?
Yeah, the car feels normal.
Okay, cool.
I don't know what the rest of the required was. It could be like, you know, cosmetic encoding that doesn't show up, but...
yeah, I mean, the front's all banged in and everything like that, but you have a bumper on the car and headlights, so...
Yeah, the nose is just smashed in, so it's probably just gonna be a bit of a dog in a straight line.
Yeah. I don't even know how much it does in models that aero stuff, because, like, we didn't have a front splitter on the AMG for a while, and it was fine. We didn't have a front splitter on the McLaren for a while, and it was, like, amazing.
We had no front or rear on the McLaren.
True.
And it was still... Yeah.
I know it makes a difference on the oval stuff. I'm not, and the prototypes. I'm not sure if it makes a difference on GTs.
Yeah, I don't know how well that's modeled with the physics. Next GT3 is 17 seconds back, so you're clear for a while. You want to spot with him for a while? Oh. Yeah, if you could do it for a bit. I've been tagged here for a bit. All right, you're in Garrett's hands here.
Alright, Rocco. The nearest GT3 is 12 seconds back. Other than that, we are clear for the next half minute.
Okay. It is quite nice being able to run some practice laps and then just race. We should do that in a real endurance race. Have a sim right in the garage.
I did a business that did that for 3 years.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Look at that. It is a good idea.
The best value I think we ever delivered was at St. Pete. We had people line up at 4 o'clock in the morning for like USF 2000, and then they had to be in the car at 7:30 before 8 a.m. qualifying. So they would literally come to me to wake up in the morning, and then literally the golf cart would come outside the trailer, come grab them, they'd throw their helmet on, and then go get in the car and qualify. You teenagers don't want to wake up in the morning, so getting you to do like 30 laps in the sim prior to qualifying I think I got the point across.
Alright, Rocco, nearest car is 3 seconds back.
Puppy.
Alright, right on top of us. Let him pass right. Wonderful.
There's one more? Or you just said wonderful? Paul.
Paul.
Oh.
Paul. No, you get next car's at 20 seconds back. You got time.
Okay. This is like the normal time of day that I'm on the sim, so it works for me.
It's all built into your circadian rhythm.
Yeah.
You know, it's screwing my head that it's 10:30 right now. I feel so much later.
It does. I see headlights. There's a few of them. They're gonna catch me at a really unfortunate time.
Yes, they are. They're going too wide.
Yeah, we might be good.
Hold to one side here.
No, they stayed behind.
Oh my god. Alright, you got 3 cars on top of you. 1 out of the way. Other one's coming on your left. Out of the way. One more car coming. On your right. And a Mustang. The boat has cleared the harbor. Alright, you have one more car coming. 3 seconds back.
That was only one lap. Dang. Oh, Mustang's too wide. That was sketchy.
GT3 right on top of you, going for the. What's he doing? Oh my god, I couldn't tell what he was doing. I'm so sorry, Rocco.
Okay, I saw him.
That's the guy who hit you.
Ah, screw that guy. Put him in the wall.
Just drive through him.
He hit me earlier. And he just tried
Oh.
hitting you again. He literally just sniffed like every
Flashed him.
fume out of your exhaust.
He said sorry.
Yeah, then he said sorry, but he just almost ran into Rocco again too. He was like a millimeter away. He was sucking all the exhaust fumes out of our fucking exhaust pipe.
Alright, that was not an off track, but whatever.
Next car is 28 seconds back. And I'll double up. I got into a groove. If I can just get myself back into that groove, I'll double up easy. I won't have the pace to catch up to these guys ahead of us and like claw back our positions, but honestly, I'm slow. Considering I'm slower, I think it's wiser for me to do most of my stints now in the middle of the night, and then like y'all can, since y'all are faster, you can finish out the race and the time that really matters. I know, I'm just saying, I might as well get my stints out of the way so that faster guys are ready to go and can push more where it counts. Yeah, I've already done 2 stints, so I have at least 4 more to go. If it starts raining, I'm screwed.
That section right there is so fun. You're right, there is speed on the left side of the straightaway. That's weird. There's a lot of speed on the left side of the straightaway.
One second back.
Yep. How did my pace and fuel look that lap?
I can tell you your fuel consumption in 1 second. Going on your right side.
Yep, I see.
I can't really see much, but I can just tell you I have 5 laps left. I can't really read the rest of the menu from out here. Alright, I've got news. Apparently 14.01 liters per lap.
Yeah, I don't know what I ran.
That's what you ran last.
Oh, that's fine.
Nelson just popped in apparently in your bottom, wait, bottom left? Bottom right?
Yeah,
Bottom
right.
right
I
tells
see
you
it.
your per lap consumption.
14.01.
Yeah, don't worry about that for now, right though. Yeah, don't worry about it. You get a GT3, 1 second back. You should be able to let him bind this straight away.
Yep.
Holds one side. He's coming out on your right. Alright, cool. Next one is 8 seconds back.
Oh, I just realized I'm sitting on your butt pad.
Oh,
I knew something fell off.
yeah, no, I put it in there to help my sciatica. It's kind of nice, actually.
It is. It felt smoother. I was like, something's up. I can also actually see over the wheel.
Yep, that's the nice thing. Mustang, 2 seconds back.
Yep.
One second out. On your right side.
Oh, what the? What the heck just happened?
Car 3-second out.
I know. I don't know what happened. Do I limp it back or no?
If you can limp it, I would say. Yeah, just keep on driving it.
Alright.
Yep, I'll keep an eye out for cars when I'm.
Well, sorry about that, guys. I'm not sure what happened there.
No worries, that was the same corner that happened in Nelson, right? Hmm? Three out. He's gonna come up on your right side.
Yep.
Or left now. Next one's 5 out. Right side. Six seconds. Left side. Next one's 13 out.
Alright.
Five out. Two of them.
Yep.
We do the transition to the second green.
Right side. Second one's also right. One more. 3 out. Right side. Next one's 20 out.
Alright.
Are you going to be good to continue and do another stint here after the repairs?
Yeah, I'm fine. I don't know what happened.
Okay. No worries, we'll review it when we're taking the repairs. I presume this is going to be another 10+ minute one.
Yeah, it looks like the exact same damage too.
Yeah.
I think it was the same spot.
Yeah, they're
5 seconds. GT3.
Yeah. Stay track.
Coming on the right.
Yeah, we have a 3-lap margin to P4 right now. Yeah, we got to keep running clean. Nice safe pit entry. 2/3 of the way down. What?
Oh my god.
How is that possible? 45 minutes of repairs?
The
I
heck
guess
even
the engine's
happened
fucking
to it?
blown then. Well,
well, if you want to hop out.
Well, boys, it's been fun.
I don't even know what happened.
Clipped. Do we wake Max up and tell him?
No. Someone set a timer for 45 minutes. I didn't even think 45 minutes of repairs was a thing.
I gotta
Like,
look what
that's-
even happened. I'm still confused.
Oh, it's the same spot. And the same
Same
curve.
as where Nelson too.
Yeah. That's the same spot. You're
That
going a
little
bit
curb.
faster. Let it play. I want to see how hard you hit the wall. 45 minutes. I've seen GT3s hit the wall 200 miles an hour, not need more than 10 minutes. Wow. We didn't get hit again, did we? No.
No.
Wow. 45
I was like
minutes.
identical.
Identical, yeah. All right. Yeah. It's engine damage because we clipped through the wall, so it damaged the engine. Surprised the engine even ran.
Damn. The little curb.
Yeah. All right. Hold on before you kill it. Don't stop it yet. Don't stop it yet. I'm going to put in the chat that we're going to stop the stream just to let people know.
Okay.
So for anyone watching, we're going to be stopping the stream just momentarily and moving over to part 2, which you'll find on our YouTube channel. Fortunately, we got a long bit of repair here, so it's going to be probably 45 minutes before we're driving again. Let me just type this into the chat. Okay. All right. We're going to end the stream. So